I'm first. Woohoo.
Uranus, congrats on being first. Blurb. Blurb, you working? You working today, Blurb? Hello, Blurb.
It's been...
We know Blurb is working in that department. I will. Thank you. Now, why does the why does your walk-on not work? That's a good question. Because it, should work. Forgot to add that. Tab, you never made yourself a walk-on. Zira, your walk-on is this. But I don't know why it wasn't playing. Also, thank you for the Arknights reminder. I will work on that in just a moment. Oh God, where was I gonna? I was gonna do something. It was important. I don't know. Clearly, it wasn't important enough for me to remember. Might help to have the Lego ready to go. That would be a good thing. Okie pokey. Let me tell you, it's been a day, folks. It's been a flippin' day. It's been a day. It's been a day. It's locked down on you, Z-Ray, because you already used it. Oh, snap. Apparently it hasn't been 3 minutes since the last time you used that. I'm glad it's been mostly chill there. Hello, everyone. Hello. It has been a day. It involved also bathing a cat. So, that's never a great time when you have to bathe a cat. But everybody is home. We have not had any random late night phone calls. So we're gonna hope it remains that way. But it is Wednesday. Which kitty? Cinnamon. It's almost always Cinnamon. When someone has to have a bath, it's Cinnamon. Mainly because, her fur is a lot longer. So we might have to trim her. Yeah, so she was not pleased. But it had to be done. So she's clean now. Shenanigans. Cat shenanigans. That's pretty much it. But today is Wednesday, and Wednesday means it's Lego night. And we know what we're all here for. We're here to watch me get distracted and not work on the Lego that I'm supposed to be working on. So why don't we just go on and get on over there and see what distractions I have with me today. Hey, Jungos. Oh, well, hello. That's not where I stand. That's where I stand. You saran wrap the cat, it becomes much easier to clean. So, as you can see here, of course, the walk-on for Jungos works today. Oh, you know what it is? I know what you can do. Use the extension, Z-Ray. See if it works through there. You do see PAX merch. You also see some bags. You also see some mini cassette tapes. Or at least it appears to be cassette tapes. We've got 2 AI pouches. We have... You need more D10s? Well, let me tell you. There are a lot of D10s out there. And in all different types of shapes. So, if I have not mentioned this before, Acquisitions Incorporated is having a Kickstarter for a new season. And if you came over to the booth and showed your receipt for Ac Inc., you got, from Kickstarter for Acquisitions Incorporated, they let you spin a wheel, and you also got a free lanyard, which the lanyard is not sitting here right now, but I think you guys can picture a black lanyard with the words Acquisitions Incorporated on it. But imagine a dark lanyard. A very dark lanyard. Hi, Shyler. Thank you for the Kirby toggle. If you showed your receipt, and yes, they put the AC Inc. symbol on the crit fail for just home office shenanigans. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yes, so you got a free lanyard, and then you got to spin on the wheel. I forget what they called the wheel, but it was some business pun, and it was lovely. So, also, welcome in, Kava. So, of course, we spun the wheel, and Sab wins Omen Drawn's dice. So, we got their level up Omen Drawn die, and it is a table shaker. Just like my pink one. Nice, big, and chunky. The wonderful D20. So, yes. So, now when you crit fail, you can swear. Because home office is coming after you. So, yes. So, that was one of the things that we won. Fab won that one. I won. What's this? It's a pouch. No. I didn't win a pouch. I won what's in the pouch. The level up dice made that one. Meanwhile, there's this very tight-fitting employee manual keychain with the AC Inc. symbol. Oh, and of course, it got signed by Jerry Hilkett. So Yes, it is a mini employee manual, at least at first glance. This was something Elderwood Academy made. It is a set of mini die inside there. I believe they give you enough space so that if you wanted to put a mini in there, you can. But I have not opened this since I got home. So yes, there's a tiny little mini set of dice ready to go. So at any time, if you need to roll initiative, you can. But if you haven't noticed, there's actually 2 of them here, right? Yes. That's because I got to roll again. I got to roll again during the weekend and somehow won it again. So, one of these is for giveaway. We are going to do it the next time we actually have a D&D session that can, go the whole evening. But, yeah, you've got that to look forward to. Of course, we've got our Lego here. We got 2 employee manuals. Yes, so that we can train our interns. Of course. But, yes, you may have noticed that there's 2 cloth bags here. Do we go into the cloth bags first, or do we go into this lovely, very retro VHS-looking set here? And you will have noticed that there is 2 here as well. What do you guys want to see first? You want to see what's in the box or what's in the pouch? Because I'm ready to show. I mean, or I can show the thing that's in the envelope. Sure. I mean, that's fine. Also got some free patches. Free patches. So, that was from the Final Fantasy 14 channel. Or rather, while we were in line, someone had made these. Oh my goodness. Her name is Sarah. The heck is her in-game name? But she made these, and she made little quests that you could do to actually get some of these patches. So, Sab and myself got one. Yes. Okay, so let me see. It is a debuff patch. Yes, they're both debuffs. There's a lot of own stacks. Okay. The shiny one. Is this considered the shiny one? Not that many since Kay didn't read it out loud. The Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson we must learn. Yeah. No, it was something to that effect. But yes, let me go ahead and open this because I haven't even opened this yet to actually see this. So this was something that was made by, let me see if the company is actually on here. It is 1985 games. They came out with character decks and things to make creative NPCs. But they've also have been dabbling in dice. Animaniacs. And I still haven't even watched the reboot they threw on Hulu. And I need to do that at some point. I started it and didn't get far. So, yes, there was a special edition set of dice that they were selling with packs. Oh, this is like velour. It's super soft. I was not expecting it to be soft. I'm weirded out by the fact that it's soft. So, this is 23 for 2023. Video game exhibition. High fidelity. Video cassette dice for the modern gamer. VHS. These video cassette dice are designed exclusively for use with cool nerdy stuff and nothing else. The high-end resin dice are handcrafted in the 80s and are sent back to the future for commercial sale. Any attempt to recreate them without our secret sauce will end in an all-out war. These dice are tested and inspected for quality and performance and are recommended for use in place of your less cool dice. Thank you. 1985. Total playtime says E23 Boston, 4 days, 51 hours. Good stuff. Now let's take it out of the box if we can. Can this be removed? It looks like it's been dented up a little bit in the suitcase, which is unfortunate. The question is, can I pull it out? It's foam. It's like soft foam. Hang on, I got this. Ah. Oh, snap. Oh, they're shiny. Hang on. Pop it out. Oh, hang on. I got this. I can come prepared. So it's definitely not black. It is very scarlet red. These are shiny and pretty. They got specks and stuff. There you go. That gives you a little better idea of the light. How bright it is. Yeah, that's red flecks. Very nice. They're like suspended inside. For sure. That's the D20. I see that they cut it out on both sides. So it's not just like pushed in there like that. So you just kind of stick it back in there. Whoa. The D10 is a chonk. Hello, Merciful. How you doing? Wow. That is gorgeous. I'm wondering if they're going to do the same thing for West Australia and Unplugged. Because, like, if they can do, like, the same effect with blue and yellow and purple, that'd be gorgeous. But yeah, this was the chonky D100. What the heck? Very chonk. I am not used to seeing them being this big. Thing is the size of the D20. How the heck do you stick this back in there? You don't. Oh, Lord. He's a coming. It seems like the D10 is smaller than that D100. Maybe it's just my imagination, but it does seem that way. Oh, gosh. Landed in my lap. Fine. So yes, we got some. Okay, so clearly I need to try and put the D100 in there in the same fashion. It's like those old fold-out maps. Once you get them folded out, you can't get them folded back up. Yep. Remember when MapQuest was the way to get directions? No? Oh, just me then. Before GPSs were commonplace. Gosh dang. They look so nice. Very nice. I already forgot how it was in there. I think it was this way. Yep, that looks right. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that remembers MapQuest. You know, MapQuest, I think, still exists today. The readability of these dice are astoundingly good. So I actually went to their booth at some point during the weekend, 1985, and they were saying that they had to rush to make so many of these. Like, I think it was they said 2 months before. So in 2 months they made a crap ton of these dice sets and put them together, and they look great. They really do. They look fantastic. I love the fact that they made it look like it's an old VHS tape, and you just kind of push it back in there and call it a day. So yeah, we got future giveaways. We've got a set of that, and we have the employee handbook with a set of dice in there as well. So we will save those for a day. I will probably advertise it, and everyone can start using all those points that they've been holding on to buy tickets for it. And then I will just mail it out to you. But yep, those were some of the dice that I picked up at at PAX East this weekend. So then we've got... yes. Because as I said many, many times before, Level Up Dice absolutely owns me when it comes to beautiful clackety clacks. And I have picked up a set of dice especially for giveaway for stream. And when I asked, what do you think would be the best set to give away, we immediately went to the stained glass set. This one is a newer one. I will try and get it to focus. I'm sorry, say that again. Oh, it's holographic. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the stained glass set that I have right now. They're Art Deco. This is a bad camera view. Is it frosted dichromatic glass? Essentially. Oh, focus on my dice, not my hands. Come on. But yes, it captures light really, really well. And I promise when you actually see it in person, it is much easier to read the numbers. There we go. But it is frosted and very, very shiny. Ooh. Ooh. So I have a whole dang set to give away. Will I give you one? So yes, we will probably have a giveaway night and we will give away all of these dice. All of these dice. So, but I wanted to show you the D20. I will show you guys a better look at these when we do a dice showcase. Because it's been a while since we've done one, isn't it? It's been a hot minute. So I think it's about time that we set one up. I put this back in the pouch. Now I got 2 special dice this weekend. They are one of a kind. Dad, by any chance, do you have the company handy? The Navi? You do not. Okay. I will have to find their website for you, but I did want to really show these off because, well, one of them I can't really show off to the full extent because I don't have a pen light, but UV light particularly. But this is a big old chunky D20, and yes, that is a potion bottle up there. We got some moons. We got cute little skulls. We got some magic and some spell books and some stars. A nice big chunk. Right. Little witch hat. Are you going to focus today? You're going to focus on the skull, apparently. I could, I guess, pull it up on the side camera. D20. Or the 20. And then, of course, crit fail is... looks like that. Sorry, my nose was itching. Okay, let me see if I can't get a better look at it from here. Potion bottles, moons, skulls, witch hats, brooms. Yep. I believe it was Navi. Collaboration with Level Up. And then I have my UV reactive D20. And when it captures light, it is super nice. But sadly, I do not have a pen light on me. It's a UV pen light, Sam. He's like, you don't have a UV light. I'm like, I know I don't. So it's got the stained glass effect, but it's not actually, glass. But the inside of it is very, very cool. So those are the dice that I have picked up. And then I picked up some really cute, stickers. Positivity is planted here. I wish I didn't have to break the sticker to actually open this. Invest in washi tape. Okay. And a pin. Okay. Milo. Play with pet. Video games. Man, did they stick their business card in here? It's for the Hope Line. For suicide prevention. And they have made both of these characters into pins, which I actually own. I can never remember her name, and it makes me sad that I never remember her. But they're thinking that their next pin is going to be of this little guy eating a cookie. The otter. They're peaceful. But yes, that's the stuff I essentially grabbed over at PAX this weekend. I got a crap ton of pins too. Good night, Keva. But I'm not going to show off those pins today. Because if I start showing them off,
are you psyched?
I will go nowhere.
Are you ready?
I am psyched and I am ready. Bring it.
Here we go.
Bring it.
Get ready. And...
Thank you for the hydrate, Keva. Let me get this Arknight started and then let's go get this Lego built. I go, Keva. Let me hydrate. Hydration. Delicious water. In fact, everyone else go get something to drink. Because I guarantee half of you don't have anything to drink. Go. Get up. Go get up. Get something to drink. Telling you what to do. Who's the sword is a sword? I don't know why that came to me just now, but thank you. Ooh, cream soda. Nice. Yeah, no, I just have water. Very plain Jane today. Hello, Lunagi. How you doing? I'd wave, but I'm organizing. I am organizing. I think we're making the centipede. If I had to guess, that is what we're on. Because I know I made the Speaking of the cartridge, why don't I stick that over here? So I oopsie daisied last week, and I somehow opened bag 2 before bag 1. So that is why you see the storage shelf already made and not the games. Yeah, I kind of oopsie daisied. So that's what we're working on now, is finishing up bag 1 so we can actually move on to bag 3 because I oopsed. So, okay, so I did get to the point where I put the sticker on. So we finished step 7, and that is as far as we got. We did not put anything up here on this plate. So right now it's just prepping it for creation, I guess. Water here as well. Excellent. Always a solid choice. I almost had an energy drink after 5 p.m. Almost. I did not. I realized that if I did do an energy drink after 5 p.m., I wouldn't be sleeping tonight, and I need to sleep. So, yes. I like that G Fuel helps. I like that it will keep me awake when I need to be awake. But I don't need to be awake for an extremely long time. So, a Coca-Cola was enough caffeine. I wouldn't sleep if I did that. It's exactly right. I got showed some sorting trays that are actually like food trays. I may actually buy them. I may buy a few. Because right now I've just been kind of, spreading it around my desk and calling it a day. You don't sleep at night anyway. Yay, night shift. Ooh, nah. There's something cool about a night shift though, because when you get out, the day is just beginning. But at the same time, if it's like a night shift and you're getting out at 7 a.m., then nothing is open, really. So then it's kind of unfortunate because you're like, oh, yay, I went in and I went to work and now I can do nothing. I guess I'll just go to sleep now. Yeah. Because that's the unfortunate thing about working like second shift. Back when I used to do like 3 to 11 shift. Then I would just stay up all night because, there's nothing to do. There's nothing to go out and do after 11 p.m. So you just stay online playing video games. And I guess maybe with West Coast people, because they're 3 hours behind. Oh, right. Water. Yes, water is important. Get some water. Do the things, E-Ray. We need the mods to stay hydrated. Never know when this chat's gonna get up to shenanigans. Oh, y'all are very, very well behaved. Thank you. Thank you for being a well behaved community. Hey Terry! All my friends are East Coasters or West Coasters, and I'm in the mountains, so I can't have the best of either worlds. No! Yeah, Mountain Time's gotta be the most bizarre time zone to live in when it comes to the States, I feel. Because it's just like that weird in-between time. Because, East Coasters, when they deal with Central Time, it's fine. It's just an hour behind. But Mountain Time, you're like that 2 hours behind. And you're just kind of in that mid-zone. You're like, what do I do with myself? While you wait for people to get out of work and stuff. Sab? I just said, what do you do? Sab goes, what do you do about the people who live in specific time? Not Pacific time, specific time. And I'm like, I heard you. Eastern and Pacific time. Really miss being able to avoid daylight savings in Tucson. Speaking of, so then you have that several weeks where because you have certain areas that just don't do daylight savings in the States anymore. So I know a lot of the East Coast is supposed to stop doing daylight savings time, but I think they're doing it in the wrong direction. So that it's always going to be dark at 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, you want standard time. You want to leave it in standard time, not daylight time. But whatever. As long as I don't have to keep swapping the clocks back and forth, I don't care at this point. Just it was signed into law, but it doesn't go into actual effect until I want to say it's 2 years. In Indy, we only adopted daylight savings time 15 years ago, and nothing has been okay since. Blech. As long as I don't have my schedule wrecked by daylight savings, I'm happy. Yeah, it gets complicated because I remember when I was still doing D&D on the weekends. Two of our players, we had one in Australia and the other in the UK, and their daylight savings time is later than the US's daylight savings time. So there's a few weeks where they're they have to suddenly be here an hour earlier or an hour later, and it was just always a headache trying to figure out what time everyone's supposed to get together for D&D. It's like, gosh dang it, time zones. Why you like this? Not standard at all. Not standard at all. Oh my goodness, are we finally done with the organization here? Seems so. Looks like it. Daylight savings wrecks me. I still need to change my clock. I still don't think I changed the clock on the oven. And that's kind of a problem when I have to be places in the morning. I've been depending on my phone lately. Computer does it. The computer's fine. But there's things like, toaster oven, the oven, radios, like that kind of stuff. Sometimes some cars will automatically change, other cars won't change, and you're like, okay, what time is it? It's right 2 times a year. It's fine. I gave up on my stove microwave clocks years ago. Well, see, when the power goes out, you got to do it again anyways. So you're like, well, just leave it blinking. Like the VCR. No one's got VCRs anymore. Does the DVD play? I don't know. Because I can't even remember the last time I stuck in like a DVD or a Blu-ray. Because everything has been digital. I don't actually know if the player has a clock on it. Now I feel like I have to go up there and look. Most of the time I use the PlayStation. You have a Blu-ray drive on your PC? Nice. No, I don't. I do not. I don't even have a disk drive on my PC. I don't even have a disk drive. It's so weird, like, going back and looking at how far tech has moved over the years. It's a little insane to think that once upon a time, it was like 200 kilobytes was like the largest file size that you could possibly get on storage devices. To be fair, it's the same drive that it's been in my last 3 PCs. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'm doing the bad thing where I'm just matching the pictures instead of putting aside the pieces. Someone needs to call the Lego police on me. I'm gonna get in trouble. Nah, this page is really simple though, so I'm not worried about it on this one. When we start getting to the actual system, no. When it's a blur of a bunch of the same color, you're like, okay, no, now it's time to thank you for the bonk. Did that bonk work? No, I heard it. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Good. Yeah, because I kind of rushed setting up today.
It's been.
Are you psyched?
I am.
Are you ready?
Yes, more hydration. Give it.
Here we go.
Bring it.
Get ready. And
excellent. I got water. Gosh damn, if we keep it up, I'm gonna need another bottle of water. More water bottle. Okay, let's see. They wanted 12 of these green things. I only grabbed 6, so I'm gonna need to grab 6 more here in a second. So we're making something on top of the adventure cartridge. I have to assume something in this game. Like maybe the serpent? Maybe. Not the Serpent of Ronka. Scree. Has the Serpent of Ronka popped back up since Shadowbringers? I don't think it has. I'm wondering if they're gonna bring it back with the Hildebrand quest, which, by the way, I still haven't caught up on that, or at least I don't think I did. Yes. Okay, so we need shield piece, one of these. The weirdest thing is trying to play old games that used to be system intensive, because until like the mid 2000s, game devs frequently didn't bother to cap frame rates. This made it so running an old game on a newer PC would just make it run at like 700% speed. Yep. Kind of like putting the turbo on with the turbo graphics controller. Does anyone I don't know if anyone has actually played on one of those systems, but yeah, there was like turbo mode on the controller. So like when I played did you accidentally time out Jungos? You did. You absolutely did. Shame on you, Z-Ray. You deleted his messages and you timed him out for 600 seconds, but you took it off. He's no longer in timeout. To the shadow realm. Did you accidentally hit things on your mouse and you just like right click? Yeah, probably right clicked him on accident or something. Didn't even give me a confirmation. You were quick on the draw. Mod abuse, please. Jungos, did you get like a big warning on your screen or something? You've been timed out. Jungos is just over here trying to live his life and you're just over here timing him out. Meanwhile, Jungles is like, what did I do? How dare? Whoopsie daisy. All right. Well, at least you were able to untime them out. Because that would not have been good if you had to sit there for like 600 seconds. Wow, Z-Ray really discovering the true power of murder. Goodness gracious. How do I put this piece on? We got it. Got this. Only a slight panic. It's fine. It's fine. We're back to the chill. Until something else crazy happens in our life. Oh my goodness. Released from mod jail. Yep. There we go. 2, 4. Where's that weird yellow piece? There it is. I was like, I just saw it. We got an archway. We have 2 4x1s. We got them all. Okay. So now I'm making a tiny little castle. That's what I'm seeing it as. I know it's not, but it looks like it. And then they want 2 more of these on the ends. So did everyone remember to do the Hatching Tide event for the silly glam? No, mainly because I still got time, right? So, speaking of doing events and things, so Splatfest is this weekend. However, I am going to be traveling. And I do not know what my internet situation is going to be. I am going to bring my laptop. I'm going to bring my capture card. I'm going to bring, well, thank you for the head pats. I very much appreciate it. Oh, it went away. Okay. Need to get gold on the Fate, though, to be able to afford the whole glam. Okay, good to know. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people doing it this weekend because it just started this week, right? Or a lot of people are dyeing it and turns it into a dogberry suit. Doing the putt-putt marathon on Saturday. See, wait. As in like putt-putt, the purple car? Are we talking putt-putt the car? Oh, hell yeah. Excellent. Good choice. What a strange choice of marathon. I love it. How does this go on? Oh. I guess I answered my own question. But I will do a test stream on Friday. I don't know if it's going to be with that random Splatoon model that I was fooling around with or not. But we shall see. But I won't be able to bring my, like, stream deck and all that stuff. It's just too much work for probably only a little bit of Splatoon. I may just play Splatoon offline, just put it on Discord or something. Thank you for the head pats again. Yes, I love head pats. I don't even know who gave me that head pat. But thank you, because it didn't tell me who did that. Like, it told me it's Pachi's head pat. But it did not tell me. Did not tell me that most recent one. Maybe it was just a bonus. Did I get a bonus head pat? That was my jam as a little kid. I think I got them all in a Humble Bundle many moons ago. That is what I did. I absolutely just got them all in a Humble Bundle. That and, I want to say Freddy the Fish. Deja Vu head pat. Exactly. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. So, yeah, I got Freddy the Fish. And then there was Spy Fox, which I did not play when I was younger. It was just Putt-Putt and Freddy the Fish. And then my mom got, like, a bunch of these, like, old fairy tale storybook games. Like, one of them I remember playing, like, a ton. And I can't find the company who made it. But it was Baba Yaga. And I played the ever-living fool out of that game. And I can't find it. I also remember the old original Rita Rabbit. Rita Rabbit looks a hell of a lot different now. Carmen Sandiego Marathon. I was terrible at Carmen Sandiego. I'm really bad with geography and stuff. Like, especially bad. So I don't embarrass myself. Earth geography. Much larger than Hylon. Let's see. Okay. We finished that. I made a castle. Castle. Oh, we're getting some seats here. I'm bad at geo study. Even rocks? Wait. Geology, geometry, geography. I seem to recall being very good at geometry, but not so much geography. Did I ever play Hyperman? Why does that sound familiar? I'm sure if I saw like oh shoot, hold on. They wanted me to turn this around, didn't they? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it's still going in the same places, but they did want me to turn this around. This goes on the back. So, I failed Algebra 1. I was in Algebra 1's honors class, because this teacher was especially bad at teaching. Like, a majority of her class failed that class. And it took until I was in, I was already graduated. I was already graduated from high school, before this teacher finally got fired. But I ended up getting stuck with the same dang teacher in junior year for Algebra 2. So because I failed Algebra 1, I wasn't allowed to take chemistry. So instead, I took college level genetics because that absolutely fracking makes sense. But whatever. So I took college level genetics in sophomore year and geometry. And I did A-okay with geometry. But I unfortunately got stuck with the same dang algebra teacher in junior year. And to avoid failing that class, I just said, absolutely screw this crap every single day after I went to that class. I went to like the special student center or whatever, the tutoring area. I don't remember what the crap the building was called. But I would get it retaught to me by a different teacher. And she would still knock off points because I wasn't showing her the work the way she wanted it. But I still passed the class, so big old to that woman. So yeah. Wasn't happy about that. Wasn't happy about that at all. It was an old IBM game, very niche even at the time. I'm sure that if I like pulled up, I remember trigonometry. I don't remember if I did. I'm sure I did pre-calc. I think it might have been just such an experience that I just blocked it from my brain. You know the kind of thing. You're like, yeah, I took this class. I don't remember anything about it, but I took it. Chemistry requires mole math. High school is trash. High school is trash. I always hated that about math classes. Show your work. What does it matter how I got there? What matters is that I got there. A crap ton of people, that's because a lot of people just use their TI-83 plus. The TI-83, are they using TI-84? I don't remember what the code was, but a lot of people just used programs built into their calculator to just do it all for them. And they weren't actually learning crap. I just had Tetris on my on my calculator. But no, you would hide those programs within folders inside folders inside folders. I was too much of a chicken shit to use those things, so I did not. You had Doom? Nice. No, I just said Tetris. But you had to hide it because otherwise they were going to remove your games. And I'm like, no, you're not removing my games. So I got Tetris on there. But yeah, that was a time. You managed to pass Algebra 1 and took Stella. Hey, Stella. Well, he says you took geometry in 8th grade. Hold up. You managed to pass. You will stop scrolling. Managed to pass Algebra 1 and took geometry in 8th grade. I barely passed it. Several shouting matches with the teacher. Had to retake the second semester of Algebra 2, but since they didn't notice my semester grade, let me take pre-cal, which was a mistake. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, so I finally approved your random request on Blurp. For some reason, I got no email notification that was a request. So I added it as a bits thing. I have not added it as a channel points thing yet. Mainly because I don't know what to charge for it. I don't know what to charge for it. Gosh, dang it. Frackin' mushroom. Sab mushroom. Yes, that is what Stella had requested that I add to Blurp, and I did. You are welcome. Please don't abuse it. Oh my goodness. I actually have a recording of that where it's just a flipping cacophony of that, and it's terrifying. It's terrifying. I needed 8 of those, and for some reason I only grabbed 2. I got them now. I swear I have some semblance of what I'm doing. Only some, though. Not like I haven't been streaming Lego for almost a year at this point. Still don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. It's fine. I've got years of Lego to catch up on at this point. Speaking of Lego to catch up on. So after I finish the Atari, I think I'm doing Optimus Prime. Only because Optimus Prime was on the original list. And it's the only one from the original list I have not built at this point. So, yes, we're going to build Optimus Prime after I finish the Atari. So, look forward to it. This one little black tile keeps coming back. Been ages since I built Lego kits. I've become a Gunpla junkie. I mean, it's almost essentially the same thing, just with different tools. You get to play with nippers and things. Have you seen the Outer Wild Lego set? No. No. Do you have the link? Because now I'm curious. How did I backtrack? That was weird. Waiting for Hobby Link Japan to restock the Machine Dramon. Oh. Have I played Outer Wilds? I have not. But I do know of it. I'll double check. Yes. We got a castle. And time glass. Kind of looks like a time glass from the single. Oh, I see. Yeah, I recently finished the trifecta of the EVA units. Nice. Did you get like the regular EVA units or the weird ones that they were selling? Like they weren't actually they were the EVA units in color, but like the shape was something completely different. I don't even remember what it was, but it was just so ridiculous looking that I was like, this is interesting. To be honest, watching Evangelion ruined Evangelion for me. Fair. It's a title. It's a title. I know that they they added Mari and stuff from when they redid the series. I don't know if it was supposed to be like a continuation or a redo or what. But I did like her character design, but no, I did not watch any of that newer thing. Yeah, I can tell why Mari is best girl. I can see that. Stella has sent me a gift. Stella? But why is my Steam? Oh, my Steam is open because duh, that's how VTube Studio works. Okay. Stella, did you just send me a game? Oh no, I opened Intel. Hold up. Stella? No, you get back here. You're not allowed to leave. Hold up. Where did this go? It said sent you a gift, but I don't know where it went. What the fuck? Found it. It's the envelope. I don't use Steam often, can you tell? You sent me Outer Wilds? Juno says don't look up anything ahead of time, just go in blind. Okay. Don't watch the trailer. Got it. I will add to my library, but I will not install it right now because otherwise I think my stream might freak out. Got it. Thank you, Stella. Is this a game to play alone or is this a game to play with friends? Because again, I know nothing. You never watched Eva all the way through because I got to the point where I wanted to punch Shinji every time I wanted to punch him since episode 1. It's kind of like me and Eren in Attack on Titan. I just wanted him to shut the hell up. Make it about his sister instead, please and thank you. But, don't wish for him to be dead, but I do not wish for him to be alive anymore. Streamed it. Well, let's see. Evangelion reads as and is meant to be read as a depressed man's cry for help that inflicts that deep sadness on everyone else. Yep. You streamed it. 4-hour stream turned into a 10-hour stream, and I cried on stream for the last hour or so. It was so great. Oh no. Oh no. Not the feels. The cry for help. Oh, right. We're having two very different conversations at the same time. Fucking Zenitsu. Oh my god. No joke. Zenitsu was almost the reason why I stopped watching Demon Slayer. When we got into episodes where it was focused on him, people can love Zenitsu. It's fine. He's just not my cup of tea. Just throwing it out there. I'm not gonna I'm not going to hate you for liking a character I don't like. You know? It's just fucking hell, guy. Just what the heck, Zenitsu? You got some problems. Not to mention he kind of fills that the Moroku niche, I guess. I don't know why anime really likes throwing those kind of characters into their titles, but I feel like it would just do better without. I have seen Demon Slayer up to before the train movie. I saw the train movie, and then I know that apparently they had another movie in theaters, but it wasn't actually a movie. It was just 4 episodes pushed together. That was from that season that just played. We just started catching up on it. And I wish I remembered what the heck was going on. They were recovering. I saw the new opening song. And that's, I think, as far as we got. I think we got 2 episodes in after the movie. That sounds right. Something sounds like that sounds right. You know, heard the word Evangelion, I just went, Misato. Oh, more Berserk. Man, speaking of Berserk, I need to just go back and just restart that entire series because, weirdly enough, I have never read the manga. I watched the original OVA series, not that newer one that came out mid-2000s, just the original, and I enjoyed it a lot. But the I don't know if it was a pixie or a fairy that's always hanging out with him was nowhere to be seen in that series. I'm sure they're in the new one. There's very mixed feelings about the Berserk movies, the movies, basically movies. I don't know. I gotta go back and just sit there and read a bunch of the manga. So, it's not like it's going to be going anywhere anytime soon. So, there's a lot to read. It's not like it's going to disappear off the face of the internet. Put your glasses on. Nothing will be wrong. You haven't seen any anime? Hang on a second. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to make 2 of these? I don't know if I was supposed to make 2 of this. I think I was. Yeah, I've seen Demon Slayer. I'm not doing great. Let's see. So what I need is for someone to continue translating The Reborn as a vending machine web novel because I've become weirdly invested in it, but the guy who was translating it dropped it after 110 chapters. Weird. The Golden Arc movies were okay. I think it was the Golden Arc. Yeah, that's the stuff I did not watch. The original OVA. Yeah, the original OVA is what I watched. I watched that at the same time as being introduced to the anime Golden Boy. That anime OVA, and that was something else. And obviously this was a long time ago. Let me make sure that I have not missed anything else here. How could I do this to my boy? Talking about guts. Well, let's see. I have a bad habit of getting caught up on an anime and then just never picking it back up when more seasons come out. Yeah. That's me. Didn't see Log Horizon Season 3. Jeez, I didn't even finish Season 1. Heard good things about Golden Boy. It's worth a watch. But it is raunchy. Very raunchy. Yeah. You want moving pictures for the stuff after the Golden Age, go to Berserk Musou, aka Berserk and the Band of the Hawk. animated and interactive. Interesting. Today someone introduced me to Hatage Kemonomichi, and it is wild. Can't say I have heard of that title. Hold on, let me figure out where the crap I am on this. Yeah, I did something wrong. So I put this one together and did that. And then I somehow added things that I didn't need to add. There we go. Berserk Musou being games set up like Dynasty Warriors. Oh, I loved the original Dynasty Warriors games. Man, there's something about hack and slash games that are they just seem like a guilty pleasure to me. Because I played like 7 of those. And I was playing as, oh my gosh, I'm going to butcher their names. The sisters with the fans. Jaikyao and Jaikyao? I'm saying their names wrong. I know I'm saying them wrong. The problem is I don't know the proper pronunciation for them. But yeah, I would play as them quite often. And then I received which real-time strategy game received a Dynasty Warriors type game? Like they did one for Hyrule Warriors, and then they did was it Fire Emblem? Was it Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem Warriors? There's a character I like in it. She's got blonde hair, pigtails. I think she's actually a mom. I want to say her name was like Lisa or something. It was something very simple. But she had a fun outfit. I did pretty much all of her stories. Having never played a Fire Emblem game in my life, went into that game and I was just like, yes! Let's just beat the crap out of everything. And I had fun with that game. And I don't even know why. Because, I mean, it's just button mashing at that point. It's just like big crowd go. Everyone in Fire Emblem is a mom if you want. I wouldn't doubt it. There's some good character designs in that game. In those games, there's some good ones. Some great ones in there. Oh, apparently this goes on to the adventure one. Okay. Look at that. Hey! We made it to bag 2! Why do I have all these extra tiles? Why? Why do I have all these extra tiles? What did I miss? I see what I did. I don't know how I accomplished that, but we're fixing it now. It's fine. No studs on the outside. They're bonus snacking tiles for you to snack on. Nom, nom, nom. Afflisk would be all over this. No sots. Oh gosh. I realize it'd be a lot easier to just take it off of the pedestal and, put them on there. Hey, Aya! Doing good. Hang on. I'll show ya. Aha! Well, we're doing better this week than we did last week because last week when I started this set, I was dumb and I opened bag 2, not bag 1. So I made bag 2, and then I had to go back and start bag 1. So this is the base of 4 Adventure for the Atari. And I also made the... We did get sidetracked. This is true. And that happened last week too. And then I think I showed Bowser last week as well. So we made the game shelf for it, and we made the cartridge for Adventure. With all the lovely stickers and the nice little cartridge to blow into. Don't do that to your cartridges. We all did it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's actually really bad for the cartridge. Yeah, the cartridge looks great. And it fits really nicely. So I get to, why do I have, these are my extra pieces. I don't have my piece purgatory over here. I feel like I should probably do that. So I guess I will grab bag 3. Let's go fast forward to bag 3. We're starting on the system. Sweet. Does anyone know which model of the Atari this is? Well, we neglected to mention that by skipping bag 2, we skipped bag 1 and bag 1 part 2. This is true. But we are caught up now. We are where we are supposed to be. So we got that at least. But yes, I showed off some dice that I grabbed at PAX East this weekend. It is a 2600. Thank you. Your first non-PC console you had. My first console was the NES, I'm pretty sure. It might have been the SNES. I don't remember. It was one of the two. I know both of them were in our house, but they were not considered mine. Yeah, you got a nice set. You got a nice set at East. You have a picture of it on you, by the way? Was yours from Dice Dungeons? No, Foam Brain Dice. Foam Brain. Foam Brain Dice. Oh, speaking of which, I did actually get a few more sets of dice because we did pick up the AC Inc. special edition set of D20s as well, but for some reason I just did not have it in the pile of things that I had today. So I'll have to show that later. But we're definitely going to have to schedule a dice showcase stream very soon because I've got several dice for giveaway, including 2 sets of dice from Foam Brain Dice 2, I think. Pick a tabletop. Yes. Excellent. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. With a frick is my server. There it is. Yes. Gosh, that's a good set. That is a good set. Copy. Best. Boop. That's a good set of dice. Looks really nice. So hopefully I only have one bag. 2, 3. 1 bag 3. Not like 3 bag 3s. Like, oh, stop doing this to me. Especially since they're in the box in like no order at all. So you're just kind of like, I will eventually have to just dump out that entire box and just organize them and put them, in a nice little stack into the box at some point. And take one. Oh, a picture of it. Got it. Like, what am I looking at? You got the NES shortly after. Then when my parents divorced, I got a Genesis. I had a Genesis at my mom's house and an SNES at dad's. Nice. Not nice about divorce, but nice about having 2 systems. I don't know if I actually had... Well, we had the Sega Genesis. I just don't remember if we were like borrowing it from somebody or what. We ended up with the PlayStation. And then that's when we stopped getting anything Sega because we just had Sony. And unfortunately had like no Nintendo like home systems. So I never got the GameCube, never had the N64, but my uncle did, and so I would always play it at my uncle's place. But we had like the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy, my first system that I bought with my own money, was a DS. I don't know if it was a 3DS, but I know it was a DS. and I put that on layaway. I put that on layaway, and I paid it off, and I got to take it home, and I played the ever-living fool out of that system. Maybe you rented one from Blockbuster? It might have been. It might have been. I know that it was always a hot commodity to try and get the game system for the weekend because, you only got it for, 2-3 days? You had to bring it back. There was always like a waiting list. I do remember going to Blockbuster with a Pokemon Snap cartridge and memory card. I don't remember if it was the cartridge, but I know you went in there with a memory card and you printed out flipping stickers from like their special little printer to get the little stickers. Yeah, the sticker photos. And I put that all over my vanity mirror. Those never climb off the vanity mirror. I'm pretty sure if they're... I don't know if it still exists in my childhood home. But those stickers are there forever. They are never coming off. They have like melted. I do remember the Game Boy camera, but the Game Boy camera, as far as I recall, only printed out on like black and white on the thermal ink. So they weren't in color. So if you wanted like color... You wanted color... snaps of like Mew and stuff, Mew and Pikachu. Those were the two that I always ended up getting printed out. You had to go to Blockbuster. Unless they did do color ink at some point, and I just don't recall that, which is always a possibility. Now you can sort of do that now. Kind of a callback to original Pokemon Snap. When they came out with the Switch Pokemon Snap, which by the way I still haven't played and I need to. And I own it. I just haven't sat down and played it yet. If you have one of those Fujifilm printers, like the instant Fujifilm things, they have the ability to link with your Nintendo Switch and print out Polaroids, essentially, from your Pokemon Snap. It's a heat toner black and white printer. Yeah, I remember that. So, yeah, what the heck was the other like direct competitor to Blockbuster? Was it Hollywood Video? Was that the big one? What was the big movie rental? Speaking of movie rental, Aya, because you weren't here earlier, at PAX East this year, they had a special set of dice that they put in containers that look like old VHS tapes. And this was a 1985 Games did this collab with PAX, and the dice inside are beautiful. They're beautiful, and I'm looking forward to seeing if they're gonna do this for the other PAXs or not. But yeah, they have nice little hold on, side cam. Nice sparkles of red in there. I want to say it's like a foil in there or something. You will focus. Please. You're almost there. There you go. But it's a scarlet like red set. And they look really, really nice. The D100 is massive, and I don't know why it's so big. But I'm here for it. A big D10. Oh, D100 in this case. But they almost look like guitar picks. Like fancy guitar picks. You've been binge watching a lot of D&D content lately. I really want to pick up some dice myself. If you want to watch something hilarious, definitely go look up Acquisitions Incorporated, because they had Chris fucking Perkins over there DMing for them this weekend. So, Daddy D&D. So, yeah, they had Jeremy Crawford started with DMing. And then he suddenly joined the table as one of the characters, and freaking Chris Perkins walks out like a fracking WWE intro and everything. A DM for this, and it was absurd. absolutely brutal and hilarious. So, highly recommend watching the VOD for that. I can throw it at you later if you'd like. But it's great for podcast. Just listening to it as a podcast, because you don't actually have to see anything. It does add effect. Gosh dang it, there is absolutely another bag 3, because I see absolutely none of these square plates. They're all rectangle. And his name is Chris Perkins. And it's when I got introduced to the Shin Megami Tensei series. So speaking of that series, namely Persona, I got for the PlayStation 2. I want to say it was either Persona 3 or Persona 4. I got that dang game day effing one. Never stuck it in my fracking PS2. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if it came out around the same time as Odin Sphere or what, but it just never went into my system. Oh my gosh. So at PAX, also, if you didn't know, they had both a panel for Final Fantasy 14, and they also had a panel for Final Fantasy.
Name is John C.
Yes, essentially that. It was essentially like that when he came out on the stage. But there was a Final Fantasy. I think it was Persona 3. It's sitting on my shelf. I'm sure I can just go grab it and look at it. It's the same thing with Tales of the Abyss. I got Tales of the Abyss, and I even got the freaking guidebook. I bought the guidebook too, and I just didn't play it. I don't know what was going on or what was distracting. Probably MMOs. Honestly, it was probably MMOs. It was probably like Ion. It's probably Ion Online. But, oh my goodness. Yeah, so I'm also bummed that 16 is not going to be PC at launch, but Sony bought that exclusive rights thing, so it's only going to be on the PlayStation 5 for a bit. However, so everyone was blaming PAX for the stream breaking up on Final Fantasy 16, but unfortunately, it was actually not PAX's fault. It was actually the convention center. I don't know what they did, but they dropped the ball. However, they did record it, and so it ended up on the Square Enix's website, so you can watch that whole hour panel. I still have not. Jungos got to sit there and watch the whole dang panel and got a freaking awesome giant bag out of it. But the day before that was the Final Fantasy 14 panel, and if you were one of the first 150 people in line, you got an autograph session with Koji Fox, which is the localization director and translator, and obviously Naoki Yoshida. So I lined up from 8 o'clock in the morning all the way until the panel time, along with Sam, and we ended up getting the tickets. However, Tab and I are going to FanFest. Jungos is not. So we gave Jungos one of our tickets, and I took the other tickets, so I don't have to search for Naoki Yoshida and Koji Fox at FanFest, and we got our stone coasters signed. But I thought it was just an autograph thing, but it was apparently like a full dang meet and greet. And they didn't take one picture. No. They took pictures of the whole dang interaction. So I've got a picture of Koji going like, because I told him that we had collected every single stone coaster from the Eorzea Cafe, and the acrylic standees as well. And he was like, how the F have you done that? And it was, well, every time we went pretty much with a party of 8 people. And we said, we'll pay for your meal as long as you let us have your stamps. And he was like, you're effing brilliant. So, so we have the whole set. So now we also have them autographed. And I'm so glad the Jungos got to meet him. I'm so glad because Jungos was absolutely giddy for the rest of the day. And it was the cutest thing ever. Yes, Jungos, you were adorable. So, and tell me, did Koji or Yoshi P recall who Tail and Sabrith were? Both. Both. So, when I went up to him, obviously I was like, "Oh, hisashiburi desu ne," because I was like FanFest 2018. I was like, though I was cosplaying, and they did remember who I was. And I had mentioned, I was like, no Soken this year, no Soken. And he's like, no, too busy. too busy. And I was like, I understand. There's like so many things going on. I was like, but I got the guitar. And so I really, really want to get that signed at some point. And they were like, we will tell them that you are bringing the guitar and to keep an eye out. So I'm like, I think it's going to be pretty damn noticeable when there's a giant effing guitar strapped to, the guitar case strapped to someone's back. So I'm hoping that I won't have to carry that around all of FanFest, because I would like to just get that signed and then safely put it back in my hotel room. And then we can figure out how we're going to mount that thing on the wall. I got a lovely case. And a stand for it, but I have to actually start learning how to play it. Feel bad not knowing how to frickin' play it yet. I have to dig out bag 3, the other bag 3. I'm not having very good luck finding it. So I will need a moment. And then guard it with your life in the meantime. It's essentially that, yeah. I'll have a shield on my back, essentially. I found 10, 11, and 12. 5, 13. Aha. 3. So I didn't do any cosplay for East this year, mainly because I just had so much crap to do. And we don't generally do too much cosplay at PAX just simply because we want to go and do the demos. We want to do all these things and not have to get stopped every, if it's a good cosplay anyways, you get stopped a lot for pictures. And, when you have somewhere that you want to be, it's difficult to do that well in cosplay. So I didn't bring a cosplay this time, and in fact, by the time I finally got through the 14 panel and the signing, I didn't even go to the meetup. I didn't even go to the cosplay meetup, and I really wish I did, because I bet it was great. I bet it was. Because at that point I was like, I am so freaking hungry. I want to eat now, right now. So yeah, there was a lot more standing in line than I am used to for PAX, just because there's not normally that many panel stuff that I wanted to do. I generally just have like AC Inc. And then it's just playing a bunch of demos and things, but that was not the case this year. Got a lot of pin trading done too, which was nice. Okay, there must be a third bag 3. Because I see none of these 8 plates here. So that's frustrating. I'll be right back, I guess. Let me go ahead and put us on break. I will be right back. I'm going to put us on break screen. I'll put words on stream on for subscribers. People who are not subscribers, they'll sit through a minute and a half ad while I sit here and organize these freaking bags, because this is becoming quite frustrating. All right. I'll be back soon. Okay. I'm setting it up for y'all. Doodle, 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 doodle. Oh, no ad for a minute and a half. That's okay. Oh. Hi, Mina. Okay. For those of you not subscribed, you're about to get an ad. Don't worry, I won't start stream without you. Sab and your archaic language words. All right. We will not be starting that again. Okay. All right, we are going right back into this as soon as this ad is done. It's 34 seconds. We weren't gamer enough. No, you guys did great. That was a assortment of letters that seemed pretty dang complicated, and also I can't really play. I can't really play when I have my Lego set up because my keyboard is like behind another webcam. I can't really get over there very well. Okay. Let me make sure the ad's up. Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Welcome back. Hope your ad was a good ad. Subscribers. Thank you. Thank you again. Yesterday it was Resident Evil. Crunchy. Yes, all these pieces of our crunch. So yeah, there was apparently another bag. It was one of those like extra piece bags, which is what that little Lego plus sign is for. It's the extra bag. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat, Mina. Also, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. That's why I have Turbo. That's right. Heck yeah. So yeah, we're just working on our Atari system now. I showed off some dice that I got from Hex and talked about Blockbuster and Hollywood Video. so we got to show how old we're getting. By remembering these places existed. So, we got that. Remember that they once lived. Ragamuffin. That's a good word. I made a tiny plane. I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm actually making. Pretty sure I'm making part of the system here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're making probably part of the board. The computer board. I'm dropping pieces. Ragamuffin. That's just a fun word to say. Scalawag. That sounds more pirate than I don't know what does ragamuffin, does it sound old to you? Scalawag, rapscallion. Yeah. What? Ragamuffin is a cat. It is a cat. Heavily Victorian. Yeah. It got all quiet. Okay. We got paces. Oh, they want more paces. Okay, so we need a 6x2. And the big one. And 2 of these, I'm assuming. And a gray. That. Okay. Flippity flip. Flippity flip flop. We want 3 holes over. What it looks like. The question is, do they want it like flush with the side here? Yes. Okay. Now we're making wings. That's all I can really see here. I want this to be hanging off. Okay. Now what? Flip. Connect. I can do that. How big is this going to be? Oh, it's a 1-to-1 scale, isn't it? Just basically a 1-to-1 scale. I seem to recall that being in the description for this. So this should get interesting because that's a long system. A long system. We actually took one out. That's what we also did last week. We actually took out one of the old Ataris. Just to get a look at what we were about to build. It didn't have the lovely wood finish that is the 2600, but still cool stuff. How do they want this? Apparently just fill in the space. That's what. They didn't put a line on the right side to tell you which piece was going there. They put it on the left side. I have to assume they want you to mirror it, but they absolutely forgot to put the line there. It looks like on the other side. There we go. Oh, now we're making two of something. I want 6 of these panels. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And 8 of these guys. Oh. That one just yeeted itself off the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So apparently every single one of these pieces are getting used. Put them together. Stick them together. Looks like 2 of them are going on here, right? Wait, no. How is this connected? This looks correct, but I don't know if it is correct. Because there is a... No, this is not correct. Yes, it is. Okay, now what? Keep rolling it up, I guess. Okay. And now they want corner bits. I don't know if top down is the best for here or if we want to swap it to the messy side cam here. How many of these 24. We're going to do 12 and 12. We're doing this twice. Oh. Convenient. Just a whole dang bag of this. They want this curved down. Taking cheese wedges. Studley Lego. That's right. How was everyone's week so far? How was your weekend? I didn't get to ask anyone that yesterday. Again, also, I apologize again that we had to end D&D so suddenly yesterday. We're technically Pathfinder. Family emergency had come up and we had to take care of that. Or mainly, Sab needed to take care of that. I had to hold down the fort. But thankfully, no more people in the hospital. They are home, hopefully to stay that way. And thank you for understanding. I'm sorry and beg your forgiveness, everyone. You can't control who ends up in the hospital, Sam. Okay, so we need to make a second one of this. There we go. It's okay, Sab. Family comes first. Uranus, well, you can, but only putting people in. That's actually what Sab said. I can put people in the hospital. I'm like, yeah, but we don't want to do that. Kind of defeats the purpose. And then you have a lawsuit on your hand. Is that what you want, Sam? I don't think so. That's how you go to jail. Where is... There we go. Oh, and I know family comes first. It's just it's frustrating, you know, when you're trying to do something or just trying to regain some normalcy in your life, and then nope, everything works against you. You schedule things, can't keep the dang schedule, that kind of stuff. But you want to go and have fun. So it's not like you're mad for someone, you know, ending up in the hospital. It's just, oh, gosh dang it. Stay healthy, please. Take care of yourselves, please. Speaking of taking care of yourself, I'm going to just drink some water. Because it's good to drink water. Stay hydrated. That bottle of water is empty. When I get to hydrate, I'll have to get up again. Which is fine. Because walking around is also good. Stretch them legs. Oh, gosh, dang it. Z-Ray. Got me right in the face. Hydrate.
This is just a threat.
Are you psyched? Are you ready? Okay. Here we go. Get ready.
Bring it.
And...
Okay. Fine. I guess I'm getting up. You did this. You. Wait. You. Yeah, you. All of you. You're making it so this isn't getting finished. No, I'm kidding. I'm fine with this. Oh, go get a water. Okay. Aggressively pointing. Someone called Twitch. TOS. Thank you so much for the stretch, Z-Ray, and for the heads up and the hydrate. And also for playing the hydrate threat, Junga. Yum. Delicious hydration. Also, everyone else should also get something to drink. Drink some water. We'll drink. Tell me what you're drinking. What's everyone drinking? I heard some yummy stuff earlier. I heard cream soda. I heard cream soda earlier. And water. What else we got? What's everyone drinking? What am I finished the step. I was like, what am I doing now? I'm adding it. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Thank you. Also, hello. Welcome in. I appreciate you choosing violence today by firing the projectile cannon. Patent pending. Sweat and poor life choices? Oh my. Oh, G Fuel. Delicious. The Miami flavor. What was the Miami flavor again? What was the combination of the flavors? Because I think that's one of the ones that I grabbed, but I have not tried yet. I got the Ramune one, the Gundam edition with the awesome shaker cup. But apparently mine was in that weird batch that didn't actually taste like what it was supposed to taste like, which was, Ramune. I don't know what it tasted like, but it didn't taste like Ramune. So they're sending me new ones, but I don't know when I'm supposed to get them. So I just have this metal shaker cup right now. And no Ramune G Fuel to put in it. Womp womp. You literally got an email with me brandishing a knife. Did it get Twitch approved? Or are you just talking about the ones that you've got on Discord right now? Because those are lovely. Can't wait to be able to use those on Twitch one day. Let's do it. I do have a knife brandishing. Okay. She's angry and she's like, bump, 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 bump with the knife. That one was from Hoopyon. It is not on Twitch. All right, so we need 2 of those. Soon, Tim. For now, you have a server set up on Discord if you want them on there. Yes, I will ask you for that later. I'm really bad about keeping active in Discords, if you have not noticed. But I will absolutely use the emotes. I will find a way. All right, let's see. You must hand over your emotes. Do not resist. There we go. Oh, don't worry. It's not a server meant to be active in. Excellent. What is this? Oh, of course, scroll down. Yonder. Glorious. Your emotes, give them to me. All right, let's see. We need 2 gray. 3 of these pretty peel. We need 3 oranges. 4 oranges. Not that one. Join at your leisure. I shall. Da, 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 da. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but if you ever need just a random, wholesome show to watch, I have an anime. But they're extremely flippin' short. About 7 minutes long. Watch Bluey. It's just about little kids playing games with their parents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Australian Dog Show. Yes. That is a very, very easy way to explain what that show is. Yes. Very good. It's a good watch. You've heard about it, but never watched it. We could change that. The first community night for movie watching. It's not even gonna be movie watching. It's gonna be, let's just marathon watch some Bluey. We do need to set up one of those at some point. They'll have to be on a, if we were gonna do it, it'd probably have to be on a Sunday or a Thursday. Let's see. That's it for that page. Oh my, they're bringing in the Technic. I see Technic bricks. Not in that bag. You finally did it. Your sage is finally level 90. Awesome. Talarn! Talarn in with a raid. Hello, Talarn. Hello, raiders. Hang on a second. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Talarn, you were playing Destiny 2? How did it go? How did it go? Did you die a horrible death, or did you complete your missions? My name is Tail Claw. If you do not know who I am, I am a demi-human currently residing here on Earth. Well, not entirely by choice. I am building your Lego, as you see here. My eyes are doing weird things. And building your Lego, collecting your dice, and playing your games. Thank you for choosing me tonight as your raid. Oh, you were actually doing Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, okay, so you were playing. So you started with Destiny 2, but then you swapped back to Deep Rock Galactic. Got it. The classic maneuver. Rock and Stone. Got it. See, I still know nothing about Deep Rock Galactic. So give me the summary of this game as if you were explaining it to a 5-year-old. You were there watching Deep Rock Galactic. If you know Left 4 Dead, I do. Imagine that, but with Team Fortress 2's humor. Dang. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. I don't understand it, but there were guns and fire hoses and colors. Are you sure you're not talking about Splatoon now? Speaking of Splatoon, if you're picking Team Nessie, let me know, because that's what I'm choosing. Because I know Alien are definitely going to be like the popular team. I'm pretty dang sure. But I wanted to be able to fight other teams and not just myself the entire time. So that is why I'm choosing Nessie. I also have been purple so many times for Splatfest lately, it seems like. So I'm like, I need to change. I need to change this somehow. So I was like, yeah, Nessie's pretty cool. So I'm choosing Nessie. Which is probably what I'm going to do tomorrow if I'm not dead from driving. I do need to, at some point, set up OBS to be able to stream on Friday and Saturday. We'll see what happens there. I'm going to try and splat. I do wish Big Man was the chaos option rather than the third option. I agree. Dwarves do mining and shoot bugs. Got it. Horde shooter where you mine stuff and do the mission objective. Caves are randomized. All 4 classes are unique and fun in their own way. So when the caves are randomized, that means I'm going to get lost constantly. So that's good to know. Good to know. There's this other... Oh, I was not expecting this to be squishy. It's made out of silicone. Oh, I was expecting hard plastic, and now I'm weirded out. I am definitely thoroughly weirded out at this point. Oh, God. No. Heard Sab say something absolutely cursed. Nope. Not gonna repeat it. It was cursed. Okay. Okay. Let's go put this lock in there. This is as in the chambers are... So not all the time. Some of the mission types are linear. As in the chambers are routed one after another. Got it. Sab, have you played that? You played any of it? Deep Rock Galactic. I like that you just typed as yourself in like the third person. Sab being horny on main. Alright, let's see. Sab is always horny on main. There is no time that Sab is not horny on main. There we go. Now what am I doing here? I put them together. Put a rod through. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Goodness gracious. Okay, got it. Then here's the weird silicone things. It's so strange. I'm not... They're like rubberized. It's so weird. I've never seen a rubberized piece from... I mean, aside from the tires, I suppose. From Lego before. Oh, that's so weird. It's medium firmness. It's still weird. Okay, put that in there. Sabreth. But why? It's one of those, it's the Jurassic Park thing. You know, they were concentrating too hard on whether or not it can be done, or whether they could, but they never, like, sat there to think if, you know, they ever should. So, yeah, that's one of those things. Probably. Okay, push these on here. I guess we're working on the board. Oh my god. So, oh yeah, don't Lego have those rubber O-rings to use for belts for mechanisms? Probably with the Technic sets. I've never actually built any Technic sets. I'm not sure. But maybe with the vehicles you might run into that. Heck, it might be on the loop coaster, but I've never built the loop coaster, so I have no idea. But that was the first time I have come across a piece that wasn't a tire that was made out of the silicone material. So that absolutely caught me off guard. Were you thinking of Connects? I don't know, because I mean I know Connects. I think Connects had a few pieces too, like that, yeah. But I didn't get too many Connects. Because that was expansive. We got the... Was it the Ferris wheel or was it the roller coaster? That was one of them. It was one of them. But it was very, very cool to put together. Took up a shit ton of space. But, it was fun. It was fun. I liked it a lot. Is Connect still in production? I can't say I've ever gone to the store to look and see. Now I'm going to be walking into the toy aisle to go see if Connect is still in production. I am looking for a 6x2. Ooh, Gothic Green. Nice choice. Thank you, Lunagi. Okay, so we have this big old plate. Looks like it's going along the top and in the middle. Not that plate, this plate. That was a satisfying snap in there. Now we're adding wings. Go. Yes. Good choice. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Now where are we adding this? Looks like right here. How convenient. Nice empty space right here. Kind of wish I actually had a mallet. Make sure these are in here all the way. I think a small one though. All I have is a big freaking chonker. I think these are on here. Mallet. Mallet. It's on there good now. If it wasn't before, it's on there now. I'm gonna just put this mallet in my lap. It's fine. Raise no questions. And I don't have to use this. I don't know what I'm gonna use it on. All right, let's see. Did Tay just pull a mallet out of nowhere? Yes. Bag of holding. Except no imposters. That's right. I wish I knew the insides of the Atari to know what it is that I'm exactly placing on this machine at this moment. But I am not someone well versed in electronics. So who's going to go and see the Mario movie next week? I am going to see it on Wednesday. Early afternoon. It is next week, yep. And a lot of places have been selling tickets for a bit now. So you may have a little bit of trouble finding seats, good seats. So definitely get on that soon if you're planning on seeing it next week. Some of the places I think are actually showing it on Tuesday. So you might be able to go and get a earlier showing. So you'll see it via alternative means. There you go. Gotta see it. Gotta see it. Some point. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's, even if it's not like a fantastic movie, I think it's going to be fun. No matter what, that movie is going to be fun. Like we know it's absolutely geared for kids. But it's Mario. And you know, a majority of us grew up with Mario. So it's Mario's got a special place in my heart. I didn't think I was going to go see it on day one, but that is how it has turned out. So I will probably steer clear of the internet until I watch the movie that day, because last thing I need is someone randomly spoiling things in the movie for me. And I don't want that. I don't want that to happen. Yar. You watched Mario 64 T.I.S. What was T.I.S. today? Oh, was it an individual letter or a full run of a category? Was it an individual level or a full run of a category? Oh, tool assisted speedrun. Oh, okay. 157. How many stars are in Mario 64? Is it 157? Are there really that many? Jeez, that game is huge. We have 2. There we go. You guys did not see me place that first break. That's okay. fixing it, figuring it out. Okay. Got it. Doo-doo-doots. Doo-doots Mario music. That was me earlier today. I was just going doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I was doing that earlier today. I do really want to change the music up to be like, video game music for when I'm building Lego. The hard part is trying to figure out what songs are gonna get booped or muted. So I'll have to play around with that some to figure it out as I go. But there is someone on YouTube that I've been listening to for a bit now, because I stumbled across them, called Vector U, and they've got some really fun video game remixes. I actually used one of their remixes for Mario Day stream because it was a combination of a Kirby song and a Yoshi song, and it was such a bop that I was like, can I use this on my stream? Ended up subscribing to their Patreon just because if you subscribe to them, you get to download all their music at high quality. Thank you for the head patch, Harry. Yeah, so I downloaded the wave file for that song, and I should go and get the rest of it because it's really good. Yeah, this shade of green just looks really good. It complements the shirt well too, which is odd. I mean, looking at the color shirt, you wouldn't think that. I might actually play with the lighting stuff on my model again to see if I can't get other colors to work. I won't ever be able to get other colors to work on my shirt due to weird layering stuff. Mainly because my skin is attached to the shirt. So if I try to change my shirt color, it will also change my chest color. So that is if you were wondering why my shirt never changes, that is the reason why. That is the reason why. So if I wanted to go the route of eating the blueberry gum from Willy Wonka and, change me entirely, I absolutely could. Tiefling red tail time. Exactly. That would be a lot of mesh. A lot of mesh that I would have to go through to figure that out. And I do not have time for that right now. Get so angry that you're absolutely red. Quick way to become an Asari from Mass Effect. Yeah, pretty much. But excuse me. It was a similar thing with my thigh highs as well. Okay, so I have emptied the bag 3. What are the new pieces that I'm adding here? We've got this. We have one of those. We have 4 of these. We have 4 of the ones with the studs on the top. The shade of green makes me think of the liquid tree algae cubes that one city started putting up. And 2 of these. All right, we'll see where we go here. We got the edges. You want to be a liquid tree cube? It would be a simpler life, wouldn't it? You would probably have less to worry about. That's for sure. Thank you for the head pat, Jungus. Dunks the fonts into the cube. As long as it's not a gelatinous cube, then you're all right. If you're in a gelatinous cube, then you're going to have to start rolling for damage. You don't want to do that. You don't want to have to deal with that. Oh, man. Speaking of gelatinous cubes and stuff. So, one of the things that X did not advertise whatsoever was they had some new D&D shirts that were designed to look like old, like, 80s B-movie horror posters in the form of shirts. They released one.
Snake!
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 Metal Gear. You gotta be Solid Snake. That way everything you say can sound like a question. But yeah. So they ended up releasing, so previously they had Gelatinous Cube, the Hand of Vecna, and the Demogorgon. But they made no advertisements whatsoever for their new shirts. They made a Mimic. They made an Owl Bear. They made, shoot, what the heck was the other one? Beholder. And they all looked badass. And I was like, what the hell? Why didn't you advertise this? I ended up grabbing Owl Bear and the Mimic. Because it looked great. Still mad at Wizards of the Coast, though. So I'm still not like, I do want to see that movie. And I'm like, do I want to go and see it right away? No, I do not. Every D&D campaign that reaches completion is legally obligated to do a group art column in the blockbuster movie poster style. BRB doggos need to go outside. That's okay. All right. Got another page done here. Let's go. So, but they've been running pre-screenings of the movie, and we were actually going to try and see it when we went to PAX, but when I looked at the tickets, the only row that was left was like the front row, and no one wants to sit there with your back basically arched trying to look at the dang screen. Why does the first row even have seats? No one can see anything there. Just remove it. Stop it. Just stop it. But yeah, we didn't end up going and seeing it. But I think it comes out this Friday. But I think I'm just gonna wait. But everyone who has seen all the pre-screening has said that it's a lot of fun, and that it's very much like the shenanigans you'd get into in a regular campaign, 100%. So I'm like, well, that's good to hear. So it's not like the Abomination movies that they had in the past. So I'm like, well, that's good to know. I am going to need the mallet for this. Make it actually stay put. Front row seats are kind of like the fly sticky traps, but for rich people. Yeah. There we go. You failed to adopt the kobold. We instead accidentally made him the chosen. Oh dear. You accidentally made him the chosen one. Star Wars style poster where all the floating heads is the NPCs they adopted along the way. Yeah. I think we basically had that. I think we had a commission like that in the past. All right, we got 2 more that we need to bop into place here. Don't mallet your fingers. Not a hammer, but it still don't feel good. Okay. What are they doing here? So we got 2 out. Looks like 2 out. The thing that's going to consistently throw me off about that D&D movie is seeing the guy who has been in Until Dawn in the quarry. There we go. Okay, we got that. You need to go to bed? Okay, good night, Uranus. Thank you for tuning in. Bye. Peter Stormare? Probably butchering that name. We need to make a long... Need 4 of these. Which is exactly what we have. And 4 of those. And a red. 2 red. And 24 of these suckers. Okay. So. All. Or long. Shorter one. Stick it on there. Put a red on there. Okay. Fill it with the long one. Put another short one. There we go. All right. And then cover things. I do like to fill it with the long one. It's good. All right. Let's see. We got red. He played the best Lucifer I've ever seen. You'd like to see Peter Stormare in a D&D setting? There we go. So we got 2 of those, and now we need to just fill it in with pieces. Which, I mean, is easy enough. Gonna pour them out. Looks like we're gonna be finishing this bag tonight, which is great. Joke's on you. The best Lucifer I've seen was Gwendolyn Christie in Sandman, though I might be biased because it's my case, though. There we go. So I know they did a reboot for Animaniacs. Did they ever end up doing a reboot for Tiny Toons? Because I feel like that's only natural to just go for that after Animaniacs. Welcome back, Zero. Hope it wasn't too cold outside. My goodness. We're having those days where it's like almost 80, you know, in the afternoon. And then like by like 5 o'clock, it's suddenly like 50 and you're like, ugh, it's cold again. What happened? Devil's Carnival. I love his singing voice. Apparently the Tiny Toons reboot hasn't aired yet. Wait. But it's in production? I was just asking if it was getting a reboot. Well, shoot. Cool. I did not know we were getting a reboot. That was satisfying.
Are you psyched?
I am.
Are you
and
ready?
A posture check too.
Okay.
Hang on.
Here we go.
Oh,
Get ready.
I was definitely
And
shrimping. I was definitely shrimping. Thank you. Thank you for making me untrimp. Thank you, Lunagi. And we'll get this hydrate done too. Oh. Okay, I think we finished this bag. Yeah, we're going on to bag 4. Fantastic. Only one tiny piece. Going to Peace Purgatory. Ooh, I need to auto-deploy. Been sitting in standby for a while now. Hang on. There we go. I'm at 84 sanity. Gotta get that to 0. We take care of our streamers here. Thank you. Let me go grab bag 4 and stick this in the container. Here's your safety mallet. Do with that what you will. Thank you for reminding me to finish my FGO event. I broke my 1550-day login streak the other day, and I'm still heartbroken. Ouch. I almost broke my Duolingo streak of like 330-something days. But thankfully, I had a freeze streak on because, yeah, apparently when I came home... No, yesterday. Yesterday, I never did... my Duolingo, so yeah, it used a freeze. I was like, well, thank goodness for that, because I don't know if I would have gone back if I had if they had erased my almost a year streak. I think I would have just said, screw it, not logging in for a while, because I would have been so dang mad. You just have to be careful as you can't take care of her too much or else she'll never survive when she gets released back into the wilds of Eilon. You hate to see your foxes go domestic. You all know you can't actually domesticate a cat, Sab. If left alone for 72 hours, they just become feral again. Ah. Gosh dang it. I want to go to the beach. Then I have to go buy sunscreen. God, I can only understand this conversation thanks to playing vanilla WoW. I've never played WoW at all. Vanilla WoW? You mean like the before times? Back in the dark ages of 2004 to 2005? You already play Final Fantasy 14. You generally aren't missing much, I promise you. Yep. We're gonna give Z-Ray PTSD if we start talking about WoW too much. For the before times. When WoW actually cared about their writing. We're gonna give Z-Ray PTSD. WoW crawled so 14 could become the Sinvault. And that timer ticked down even when you were logged off. Wait, what? About the... Oh, food? Yeah. They had to maintain their pets by feeding them and playing with them, or else they would go wild and run away. Honestly, kind of sounds like what UO would happen with the pets there. Yeah, you want an old MMO, you go look at Ultima Online. Let's see. It's been over a decade and I'm still mad about a hunter winning a roll for a sword. It was a stat stick for them as a ranged DPS, but it would have been huge for my melee character. You dodged Ultima Online. You can't make me look. I was playing it on the 2D client. I was not playing it on the 3D client. I got kicked from a guild in 2008 for the same thing. I feel ya. Yeah, hunters could use any weapon. I should probably flip those. We got one random L brick. And we got a tiny little bag of miscellaneous pieces. Pets were also a plague vector in vanilla WoW. lots of tiles over here. This bag almost all tiles? A pandemic event that became a study for the CDC and also weirdly precedent. Okay, what is in this bag? Let's find out. Oh, lots of little pieces. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have dumped that bag. Well, it's already been done. Live with it, Tay. Let's go. Grab all the orange pieces. We'll put them over by the webcam. Yeah, go chill out over there. Base the plague event leading up to Wrath on it. There we go. Just holding a pile of bricks here. Let's see. We've got some more tiles. More tiles. Weird moments in online gaming history. WoW had some notables that were on par with some of the mishaps of Final Fantasy XI, I feel. It wasn't, so I never touched 11. I sampled it, a few years ago. I don't remember what was going on. I want to say like 14 was like under maintenance or something. And someone was like, yeah, go download 11, come try it. It wasn't until, I had already typed /quit that I learned that apparently it's almost impossible to play 11 on keyboard and mouse, and you just want to plug in a controller and you play on the controller. Pandemonium. That sums up 11. What? Playing it on a controller or Pandemonium? Both. I mean, I guess it could be both. Playing it on controller, okay. Okay. I have organized this back. And it is sitting on my desk. Now what? You want me to open the tiny bag? Am I putting you on the end? Looks like it. Got it. So weirdly enough, I have found that some of the classes in 14 seem to be a lot easier with controller. I have found that with Dancer, Bard, and Machinist. And weirdly enough, I played Black Mage with a controller, but everything else I have played 100% keyboard and mouse. But there is something really nice about just running around and hitting your buttons while also running around, because you're just like, woo, I'm running around in circles with the controller while firing. But yeah, Black Mage on the controller, not bad. Now I don't know how in the world Black Mage would be played on a controller at level 90. But I did get it to, I want to say I did it to 70. Either did 70 or 80 on controller. At some point I went keyboard and mouse on Black Mage, but can't play Black Mage. I've been off my anxiety meds for too long. Yeah, I have not touched haven't touched Black Mage in a hot minute. Hold on, I need to backtrack and make sure I did this right. Yes. Okay. I want the big one. And the long one. Now what am I doing? What the heck? Am I locking it into place? Is that what? Yep. Okay. I think Yoshi played Black Mage on controller during the PvP thing at last FanFest. Playing Black Mage really is the can my team dodge class. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they gave them so many things to escape AoEs now where it just teleports you to another team member. But you have to hope that your team member is actually out of the AoE when you go and teleport to them, because otherwise, oh, well, you're still going to get hit. Man. That's Z-Ray. Stop reminding me that I still need to do the 14 PvP series. You can just get 11 instant casts. Oh my gosh. Wizard who can shepherd's crook themselves to another party member. Yeah. I'm still mad that frackin' Sage got the damn teleport. I'm like, Scholar's been asking for this for fucking ages. Nope. We just get Roadrunner. And then they had a nerf Roadrunner. Not salty. No, I'm not salty. I'm not actually salty. It's just... I'm so bored with my favorite class right now, and it makes me sad. Because all the uniqueness behind Scholar has been gone since Shadowbringers. Stormblood, it started. Stormblood, okay, I understood that Scholar needed to be knocked down a few pegs. It was a little too OP. But they took away that entire class's identity. And it sucks. 2, 4, and it's very obvious that no one on the dev team really plays healer, and it's just makes me sad. We need 6 of these, but these I think are longer than the ones I need. I think I need the actual shorter ones. Unless these are all just the exact same size, and I just had extra. Yep, they're all the same size. The Sage overwrites your shields and roll. Yeah. Scholar definitely feels better to play, but it's 100% frustrating to be stuck with like Sage, who does your job, but worse. Yeah. Sage, don't get me wrong. Sage is fun. It is very fun. But I do wish Scholar had gotten the like reboot that essentially Summoner got. I still haven't tried Summoner since this expansion. Now Scholar is just like a nerd. Like the player ruins the immersion. Yeah. So Tay, you've gone to a single day of a furry convention and a single day of a Lego convention. Which did you like more? Well, I liked different aspects of things more, depending on the con. I wish the Lego convention was not as crowded, but that was a fault of the venue, not the convention. I would absolutely love to go to another Lego convention. I would love to go to Brickworld Chicago at some point. Not this year. But honestly, I feel like I would go to Gen Con before I would go to Brickworld. Mainly just because I've heard of Gen Con so much. And that I know that it's a terribly run show, but it's a fun show. So it's kind of... Oh, shoot. I'm going to need the brick separator. I imagine the Lego convention's vendor section is pretty big in comparison. Like the vendors, there were quite a lot of vendors. Very fun shop stuff too. But there were some that were just absolutely overcharging. You were better off just ordering it from Bricklink. But I mean, it's what you getting for, instant gratification of being able to have that set right away and be able to build it. But I really liked the custom pieces that people were selling. And those were really interesting me. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. However, I enjoyed the fact that at the furry convention, you just had a like free for all artist alley, and I thought that was actually really flipping cool. That like you just take a table and you sit there for as long as you're willing to do commission work, and then when you're done, you leave the table and someone else just gets to sell their wares essentially. So I liked that a lot. I feel like I didn't really have enough time to really explore the furry convention. I feel like I explored more of the Lego convention, mainly because the Lego convention was all in one room. They really need a bigger venue. You'll have to ask me that question again when after I go to like a larger Lego convention, I think. But yeah, I wanna check out Gen Con, especially because they have a frack ton of tabletop vendors there too that I would love to see. Summoner feels bad if you do raid rotations, but it feels real fun doing non-raid rotations. Okay. Furry convention artist. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Yeah, that's essentially, yeah, that's exactly what was going on. The furry convention we had checked out, and it was only a single day, and it was like the evening. We did not get there in the morning, at least not that I recall. So the traditional vendor room was already closed for the day, because I feel like I would remember going through the dealer's room of that convention. But it was a Furry Week in Atlanta is the place that we had checked out, and it was quite a few years ago. I don't even know if they're still at the same place that they had been having it, but I do remember that for a while Furry Week in Atlanta kept falling on the same weekend as, I want to say it was MomoCon. So there were several times where each crowd would like mingle together, and that I always liked that a lot. We mainly went to see two artist friends we knew. Yeah, it was Tamira and L2 Panda. Oh, yeah, that's what we did. I'd forgotten that Furry Week in Atlanta did that thing where they had the first come first serve tables, where you basically didn't have to reserve them in a certain area, but if a table was open, it was yours as long as you were physically there. Yep. I don't know if that's still a thing that they do there, but pretty cool. However, you have to remember to take care of yourself. If you're tired or you need to eat, you need to get up and go. Please don't abuse yourself. I have seen too many of our Artist Alley friends like passing out at their booths and stuff. Please don't do that. Take care of yourselves. Message me if you need food. Get up and stretch your legs. Where is there? I think getting a mascot style suit would be pretty cool. I don't think I'd get a fursuit. I think I'd like to do a Moogle or Bowser or something though. I want to be a friggin' from 14. Also, thank you for the head pat. I would love to dress up in a mascot costume of a freaking Spriggan from 14. I think they're also in 11, but Spriggans. They had to sell their homes to get there. Make sure you feed your... Gosh dang it. Just be careful they don't follow you home. Let's see. So we got... Yeah. Maybe. Yes. I was like, am I doing this right? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Sure. The answer was yes. Yes, it was. Another long one. And they want... that. There we go. It doesn't seem like there is a lot of people a lot of different companies making fursuits, I have noticed. Because a lot of them seem like they all have the same style. Like, obviously, you can get super customizable with colors and designs and things like that, but I feel like it's the same, like, 3 groups making suits. And I wish there was more of a market out there. When you get the streamer so immersed that Lego becomes freeform, the old reverse immersion shenanigan, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's been working out so far. It's been working out. I've got it. Oh my gosh! Speaking of like custom Legos and things like that, so I think I showed both of them. But I did just recently get back the 3D files for Tay and Sab Lego hair. So I can set up that 3D printer and actually print these out and try them out on my dang minifigs. So maybe we will see Tay and Sab minifigs soon. But that has been a little side project that I've been working on, was trying to get Tay and Sab minifigs. Because it seems necessary, streaming Lego all the time, that I have a minifig of myself. The next step would be to try and get a custom hair plate for my Nendroid, because I do want to have a Tay Nendroid, both VTuber version and game version for sure. So that is the plan. But I need to figure out exactly who is doing it and how many I can afford to get printed. Like if I'm going to just have one and it's a one-off, or do I want to see if I can get a few? So if people want a Android of Tay, they can make one, you know, that kind of thing. So I do not know, but doing this one step at a time. We're doing the Lego first. Oh my goodness, hang on a sec. My cubicle is acting up. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to take off my glove. Ouch. Sorry, my gloves are coming off. Don't want to tempt fate here. I want to be able to play Splatoon this weekend. Immersion ruin. Tay isn't wearing the exact same outfit as her model in real life. Gosh dang it. I knew it. I knew it. It's cool. I've got a mallet. Just sitting in my lap. Anyone need a lap mallet? Where we got 3, the one. Do I have all? It is. It's a rubberized mallet. It's so I can make sure that the pieces are actually on there all the way. Gotta wash the pink shirt. We did. We had to wash the pink shirt. It started to smell like wet cat. She's getting her mallet. I got it. I am missing 2 orange 3x1s. I think that's it for missing things. She's getting her mallet.
Stupid dog! You made me look bad!
Oh. Getting me mallet. Poor Courage. Houston was a dick. His wife, though. Sweet lady.
That's it! I'm getting me mallet!
That old man had some problems. Let's see. 3. Yeah, creepy stuff does happen in nowhere. He has seen some shit. Alright, let's see. 2 orange. An L. Just a singular stud.
Stupid dog, you made me look bad.
I swear if no one says that to Bo, I'm gonna be mad. A requirement of an NPC. Or courage. Alright, let's see. Goodness gracious. Ow. That actually hurt. Where is the 4x1? I just didn't grab it. Oh, I already did it. What the frick? I like did it subconsciously. I don't even remember doing it. Just already on there. He's on autopilot here. That mallet is sliding, and if it falls on my foot, I'm gonna be mad. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. You can stay in my lap. Okay. I hope I'm putting this on right. It looks like I'm putting it on right. Now they want me to turn it around. They want me to put an L here. And then they want me to put the stud on the back of it. This song is very quiet. This seemed very quiet. Who do you think wears the cuter swimsuit? Nofika, Halon, Namia, or Mafina? Cuter? Probably Namia. There'd probably be frills. There'd be frills all over that since she's got the cutesy look with her pigtails and everything. Now, when you say who probably looks best in the swimsuit? Okay, then when you're talking about who wears the sexiest. Wait. No. Memphina. Hold up. I think I just mixed up Memphina and Namia. Memphina's got the doggo. Correct? She's going to have the cutest swimsuit for sure. She's got the youthful look. Yeah, Memphina is definitely the one with the cutest swimsuit. No, Fika is probably wearing the most revealing. The jester pants. Those are some awesome pants. Okay. Nofika knows what she's got, and honestly, I would worship her just because of that. Yep. She knows what she's doing. Memphina's a cutie pie. Okay. I don't know. I feel like Nofika would wear a one piece while Helen would wear something absurdly sexy just so they can use stairs as an excuse for ritual combat. You know? You're probably not wrong. She is very fight horny. She's ready to fight. She wants to go. Okay, we got... Can we get much higher? The one piece is real. Oh, that's like a... You must duel me for the right to look at my breast. You dare lay thine eyes upon mine visage with such intensity. We shall fight. Oh my goodness. 4 and 4 of these. There we go. looks like we're building on this again. I forgot that Helen speaks like a weird medieval French person because of the Ishgardens. Hey, okay. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. There we go. Okay, so we're making 2 of these. Ooh, I like the pedal being used with this guitar. Okay, so now they want me to attach this here. And I'm assuming the same on the other side. Yep. Okay. What the heck? This just fit in there. Nice and flush-like. Jeez. Nice. That's satisfying. Okay. And I gotta get some shelves because I am running out of room to put the Lego. Home Alone is just sitting on my desk, on my table right now. At least I know where I can put the Atari. It can go on the video game shelf. Let's see. What do they have me doing here? I think I'm doing this all right. That's all the pieces. Okay, we've got one 2x1, 2 long tiles, 1 short tile, rounded studs, 2 orange cheese wedges, long black tile, and a singular stud again. There we go. Okay. How are we doing this? Looks like going sideways and putting this on the end. The singular stud goes on the one side here. Flat on there. Long that way. 2 cheese wedge going this way. Short tile here. Long tile, long tile. Tall tile. That was all those pieces, wasn't it? Yep. Fantastic. Okay, now we're attaching it to a side. It looks like this. Is it going on top? As sure as F is. Okay. Question is, can I actually get it to sit on there? Or looks like it. Let me guess. I'm going to be repeating the same thing on the other side, right? Sure as F is. Okay. Long. Oh, hello. Hello, Hiccup. There we go. Fill it in. Turn it sideways. Okay, and another long one. Going 3 in, it looks like. Got it. Continuing on. Another long piece. So we're pushing it in there. Locking it into place and putting it here. Got it. And now we need 6 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. Long. Wide tile. Border tile? 2 by 1 tile? Yeah, 2 by 1 tile. We have 6. 1. Yep, that's all of them. Okay. So. 2 by 1 wide. And now we need to fill that in with 2 of these, not 1. I only grabbed 1. I need 2. Looks like I'm gonna have to take out me mallet. We gotta lock them into place here. But once these are laid down, I will smack it with the mallet. Yep. There we go. Mallet time. Got it. All right. Cool. We got another one of these. Now we're going to place a bunch of stuff on it. And that would be a bunch of pieces. 2. 3. 1. 4 of these. 4. This. We need stuff in this. And there's a tall stud somewhere. There we go. I think that's all of them. Alright, so let's fill in the spaces here, shall we? We've got, starting from right here, putting it across the gray. Okay. And a singular one here, I think. No, it's going here on the end. Okay. That being said, now we can put the tiles down along with these studs. Got it? What's everyone working on right now while I'm working on Lego? I'm assuming Jungos is working on minis. Zira, what are you doing? You doing your dailies? Carrie, what you up to? So, just big vibing in RimWorld. I used all those pieces. Now we're going on to this. 3. Creating mod packs. This is my weekly routine. Nice. Eating supper and listening to Comfy Tay rambling. This is definitely what I'm doing. Ooh, what you eating, by the way? Ended up being super lazy and we ended up having McDonald's. We had McDonald's today. I had nuggies. I have no idea what I'm eating tomorrow. I might just make like Kraft mac and cheese for dinner or something. Because after a bunch of driving, I don't want to do crap. Maybe get a pizza. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, yes. I can't do the cilantro. Sorry. About 5 years ago, cilantro suddenly started tasting like soap, which is unfortunate for me because I did enjoy cilantro. Not anymore. I can't even have like if it touches soup, can't have the soup. It's gone. But the roast chicken, delicious, absolutely delicious. Yeah, the cilantro soap gene is actually fading. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it was super sad because I was like, oh yay, now I suddenly can't eat tacos from a bunch of places because they don't have just tomatoes. It's always in brain. I can't think. Pico de Gallo. And so pico de gallo 90% of the time is made with cilantro. So then I'm like, oh cool, no tomatoes in my taco. Oh well. So yeah, it was very sad to discover that. But chicken and rice, heck yeah. Oh my gosh, speaking of chicken and rice. So Penny Arcade Expo generally gets food trucks so you don't have to deal with the disgusting convention center food. And so they pay an extra fee to have food trucks come in. And one of these booths that I guess is a chain that's in Boston. I don't know if they're elsewhere, but it is a place called Chicken and Rice Guys. And oh my God. I had their chicken and rice, I want to say at least 3 times that weekend. Like, I never bothered to get it in previous years, mainly because I just didn't want to stand in that line. And now that I stood in that line, I 100% understand why that line is long. Because their food is incredible. It's so good. It is so good, especially the white garlic sauce that they make that you can put on your chicken and rice, and it's halal chicken. They also had tofu and God, what in the world was the other one? There was another thing that you could get. I don't remember what it was. But oh my God. Yes, it is so good. I'm like, if you sell that in a bottle, people will pay for that. Because it was so dang good. But yeah, people have been trying to make like copycat recipes for the sauce, and I'm gonna probably have to attempt making some of it because whew, it's so good. But yeah, they give you a few pieces of pita bread, and they put a little bit of lettuce in there. Just fracking great. Just really good. I'll have to see if they are elsewhere. But chicken and rice guys. Good shit. Very, very good. I would definitely recommend trying it if you ever go to PAX. Let's see. We got this page done, it looks like. Looks like we're going into the next 2, 4, 1. I'll just launch some Lego. It's fine. 4. Those out of the way. And 4 more of these. Yeah, white garlic sauce, nectar of the gods. Absolutely. It was so good. Boston's expensive. Food is expensive in Boston. Holy crap. I'd have a budget just for food. I forgot how expensive Boston got until I was there. Here we go. That's one. Make the second. My BF lives near Boston and he avoids eating out there at all costs. Yeah. At least Chicken and Rice Guys gives you plenty of food. So you're at least getting what you paid for. But like the convention center was charging $4 for a bottle of water or a bottle of soda. And you were stuck with only Pepsi or Mountain Dew or water. Those were your choices. I think they had a Mountain Dew energy drink, but they were like contracted by the convention center to not be able to sell any other drinks besides, or when it came to like bottled drinks, it had to be those products. It was like a random vendor that was selling boba, and the line was always so dang long, and I was like, I'm not that desperate for boba. I can just get boba for way cheaper back home. Okay, so we made 2 of these. And now I think we're attaching it. Yes, we're attaching it. One away from the end on both sides. Okay, and then filling in this space. That is such a satisfying snap. I love it. But yeah, if your BF sees Chicken and Rice Guys, tell them worth it. Absolutely worth it. Good shit. Let's see. We got 2. 1. And 4. Ooh, random hiccup. I'm getting those. Now, one of the places that I almost always end up going to when I visit Boston is Cafe Polonais, because it's actually legitimate Polish food, and they make their pierogies from scratch. They don't just take frozen pierogies and reheat them and sell them for a premium. They don't do that. And I haven't had pickle soup in over a decade, so that was really nice. But yeah, I had the potato and cheddar. I mean, no, it wasn't cheddar. It was potato and cheese pierogies. And then ordered some kielbasa twists just to get some extra protein in there. And pickle soup. So I felt nice and full after that. And I was just like, Polish food. Delicious. Because you can't really get that around where I live. It's not a deli. Like, you can go and get it like frozen or whatever and cook it at home, I suppose. But it's still a good 40-minute drive. You can't just go sit down and eat some Polish food that someone made for you. In Chicago, you could. Absolutely. You can find some great food. I think it's the rest of this bag. I think that's the rest of it there. I think you remember when you were telling us about that. You made pierogies from scratch once, never doing that again. It's just so much work. Like, they're delicious, but it's just so much freaking work for something that only lasts like seconds because you just pop them in your mouth and they're gone, But yeah, I try to just get. I found one brand that's actually pretty dang good. At my grocery store called Golden. They're not exactly Polish style, but they are still better than that Mr. T's for Mrs. T's brand. They're more like ravioli style pierogi in that it's more like a pasta on the outside rather than dumpling outside. But if you boil those and then pan fry them, so you do half boil, so you do them for like 3 minutes boil, and then pan fry them with some onions and butter, it's phenomenal. Plus if you do like the potato and cheddar and you put some like bacon bits in there, delicious. I'm making everyone hungry, I'm sorry, but I always go back to food. It seems like. But yeah. Oh my God, you were doing it alone too? It takes a village to make pierogies, let alone raise a child. Ah! Hey, food adventures are always fun to hear about. I was supposed to make banana bread like a week ago. I did not. The bananas were getting so overripe that I was like, oh gosh, I don't have time to make these. I stuck them in a Ziploc bag and put them in the freezer. Because I think that's all you can do at that point. Just stick them in the freezer for now. Hold on to it. You should talk more about your food adventures more, Terry. Yes, you should. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe you tried to make pierogi all by yourself. Heck no. Just murdering yourself. Now, I'm ready for some frackin' Easter soup. It's only a soup that you get during Easter. Actually, sometimes they make it around Christmas time. No, they don't make it around Christmas. Just Easter time. And it's got like kielbasa in it and potatoes and it's just delicious. Delicious. Yum, yum, yum. I'm actually going to go see my mom next week, and she said that she was going to try and make some for me. So I'm like, yes, bring it. I will destroy it. So I guess you'll see some pictures of soup at some point. I need to learn how to make it so I can just make it at home and then just, freeze it. So when I get my random fix of, hey, I want this soup. It's only supposed to be for this holiday. Shh. No. It can be any time if you wish it so. Hey, Mom is great, Mom. She is way too chill for her own good. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Now what? Bag 5? Bag 5? Holy crap. What a moving. Okay, let's see. Let me get bag 5. Hopefully it's just one bag. Here, have the mallet. It's dangerous out there. Okay. It's the lap mallet. It's fine. It's fine until it falls off my lap and lands on my foot. Then it's not going to be fine. I just have to constantly remember that it's sitting there. Because there's no room on this desk to store a giant frackin' rubber mallet. This is a sizable rubber mallet. It's a weighty thing. It also says always wear safety goggles. That's actually quite smart. You probably should wear safety goggles. Did I go for the head pat? I do have glasses, but they aren't considered safety glasses. They're just glasses. I don't foresee Lego flying at me in an incredible speed to cause that problem. But, you never know. You never flippin' know. Oh my goodness gracious. Hang on one second. while I just die for a second and get hit in the head. Thank you, Medusa, for the heads up. Also, thank you, MCM. Is it MC Mick? Because I always read your name as MCM, and it's not. It's MC Mick MC. One day my brain will actually just remember the whole name. But I've always like, when my brain reads it, it's just MC. How's your day been, Medusa? Same question for MC. Honestly, I'm quite worried about what sort of Lego pieces you need to mallet with that. So generally the rubber mallet is for the plates. It's for the big chunks like this, and they're only being connected by like the single width. It makes it so that when you don't end up with like the little spaces between, because you don't want your Lego to do this. You don't want this to happen. You want it to actually be flush all the way. And when you've got a big, long plate, it's kind of hard to do that by just pushing, especially since my my desk mat makes the surface not a completely hard surface. So having the mallet helps it along a little better. It's been up and down. You had a meltdown about my hair. Oh no. Oh no. I've got a mallet. Is your hair misbehaving? Do you need the rubber mallet? I can hand it to you. Do you need it? Tell your hair to behave itself. Yes, please. All right, I'll send it to you. I think I have a spare for some reason. I don't know why I have a rubber mallet to begin with. Like, I don't know what, because it wasn't a purchase made for Lego. It's just, it was sitting in the tool box. But I have a rubber mallet. And I was seeing all the Lego masters using it for their builds, and I'm like, oh, that's smart. I'm like, oh, you know, I realized that I could do this too. You gotta have your mallet. Exactly. Oh my god. How am I organizing this? Because let me tell you, I'm not. When you get to around this hour, it's kind of you do what you can and hope it goes. So Medusa, I almost ruined my 300 plus day streak. Because I didn't do my Duolingo yesterday, but apparently I had a freeze on there, so I was like, oh, thank God. Yo. What? 4-hit combo. 4-hit combo streams. Hello, hello, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hang on one moment. Z-Ray, can I get a shout out for 4-hit combo streams, please, and thank you. Raid. I've got my mallet. Let's go. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. What were you playing? Let's find out. They were playing Among Us. Oh, how many players can play Among Us now? Because I remember back in the day it was like 8 or 10. I think you can have way more now. But hello, Raiders. My name is Tail Ebenclaw. I'm normally a pink-haired cat girl, demi-human, whichever you want to call me. But right now my hair is green because someone redeemed my hair as green. And my eyes are gothic. So we got gothic green going on right now. But hello. I am a demi-human currently residing here on Earth, not entirely by choice. I am building your Lego, as you can see by my giant mess here. Collecting your dice and playing your video games. Thank you so much for choosing me tonight as your raid. And thank you, Wong, for the palette reset. Oh, and the mustache. I mustached you a question. What the heck was the question? I had a question in my brain. I promise you I did. But it is also almost 12:30 in the 12:30, and so my brain does not function as well at this hour. how many people did you have playing today? Because, yeah, like, when I was playing Among Us, I think we only had, like, you had 9 people. Holy crap. That's a lot of people playing Among Us. Were you all in voice chat? Oh, that's a really neat redeem. I have the mallet. And if you're wondering why I have a mallet with Legos, no, it is not to break the Legos. It's actually to, Lego. Yes, the plural form of Lego is Lego. It is not Legos. Lego is not a word. It's to lock the pieces into place a little better. Hello, Seth. Thank you for the disappearing meow. So yeah, when I was playing Among Us, I think there were only 2 maps. There might have been 3. You had the snowy area, you had the ship, and one had like an office in it. Yeah. I think there were only 3 maps. How many maps are there now? Like, it's just been so long. And now there's a VR version, which, by the way, I tried it, but it was still in development at the time. And let me tell you, that was disorientating, not being able to, like, if you don't already know the map, you're just like, I don't know where I'm going type thing. And then when someone kills you, it's quite terrifying. I don't think I will ever play that game in VR. I don't think I will ever play that game in VR. It was quite concerning. Also, Atlas Burning, thank you for the follow. And Cornea Barbecue, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you for deciding to become a taker. Taker. Yeah, I know. It's bad puns in here. I'm sorry. Don't feed too many puns to Z-Ray. He won't stop. He won't stop. He can't help it. Nothing but dad jokes in here now. Oh, God. Thank you for the head pat, Sab. I missed it entirely, but thank you for the head pat. We're on bag 5 of, by the way, yeah, I should probably tell you guys what the heck I've been working on. We've been working on the Atari. Can't really tell right now what this is, but I believe we are working on the computer board portion of the Atari. 2600? 2500? Something. 26. Gosh dang it. My memory is so bad. But we have finished building the nice little adventure standee that you can put next to the storage shelf for the Atari cartridges. And we have made 1 cartridge for adventure. Nice sticker placement. I was actually quite proud of my sticker placement because let me tell you, I hate stickers. I don't hate stickers. I hate Lego stickers. I feel like that should be clarified. Because I'm not very great at putting them on straight. Ask me about auto insurance. That is a great username. It is very fun. I generally build Lego on Wednesdays. Wednesday is my Lego day. Tuesday is our tabletop day. It's been either 5e using the Acquisitions Incorporated source materials, so it's nothing but shenanigans. All 100% shenanigans. And we've been dipping our toes into Pathfinder 2 as well on Tuesdays. So it kind of flip-flops between which group we're doing, and we're also trying to make it work with the Acquisitions Incorporated style type thing. So it's basically making fun of corporate life, essentially. So it's fun stuff. And then Fridays, when I ever actually get to stream on Fridays, it has been retro games. It has been Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy III for the Super Nintendo, if you prefer the US release, which is what we've actually been playing. It's been the Super Nintendo Classic that we've been playing with the bad translation and all. But this weekend is Splatoon 3 Splatfest, so that is probably what I will be doing instead, provided my internet will work at the place that I will be, because I will not be at home on my desktop. So I may not even be me. I may be a Splatling. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Where is this going? I feel like that should be what I should be figuring out right now instead of staring at these pieces. And then we have... These moving is slightly concerning, but I know that they're getting locked into place soon. But yeah, we've built a few sets before. The latest set that I finished was the Home Alone house, with all the crazy little details and love for that movie. I love that set. It came out so good. Thank you for the follow, Yamora. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, we did the Home Alone set. We did a treehouse. Was the treehouse right before that? Did we go straight from treehouse to Home Alone? Is that what we did? No, I feel like we did the orchids. We built orchids in one night. I fiddled around with fake Lego, and by fake Lego I mean nano bricks. Nano bricks, they look great in concept, but holy crap, they are not sturdy. Look at this. Is it Dis-Ace? Dis-Ace? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. My eyes are doing crazy things. Hang on one moment. There we go. Okay. Hello, raiders. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Tail Ebenclaw. I am a cat girl or demi-human, whichever you prefer. Currently residing here on Earth, though not entirely by choice. I am building your Lego, as you can see here. It's a big old mess on my desk. Collecting your dice, which I think you can't see unless I turn my side camera on there. There's a dice somewhere over here. No, it's hidden, but it's back there. I promise. There's some dice back there, and I'm playing your video games. Thank you so much for choosing me tonight as your raid. What were you guys playing today? We got some makers and crafting. What were you doing? What were you making? What were you crafting? Were you also building Lego? You're infecting your daily life with awkward... Well, what does that say? With awkward what? Tell me what it says. Where'd it go? Awkward situations and hilarious failure. My name is Joe, where I play a variety of games for your viewing pleasure. Looks like you were building some Gundam. Yes. What set were you working on? Aya does a lot of Gundam building as well. That's honestly the one day I can actually tend to catch your streams, Aya. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to I raid and then I have to run, and I feel bad doing that, but it's like what keeps happening. But yeah, I still have never built a Gunpla kit. One day. I don't have an actual Gundam kit. Well, no, what? That's a lie. Because I do have that the American Gundam that they released at a Target for like $10. I do have that. That's just sitting there waiting for a rainy day, I guess. But I did finally buy some nippers, so I will build at some point. Just have to find out when. The American Gundam. Did I show what that looks like? Because it looks ridiculous. I was like, $10. Come on. I'll get it. Sure. Whatever. The RX-78 Patriot one? Yeah, I think so. I think that's the one. Hold on. I can go grab it. It's nearby. Let me get these little studs out first, and then I'll go pick it up. I put enough to where I had a stopping point and will pick up when gaming ad strikes again. Oh, speaking of ads, yeah, I have not run one in a bit, so now I think people are getting pre-rolls, and I'm sorry. Generally what I try to do is or at least I've been trying to take short little breaks and then, running the minute 30 ads, so then you guys don't get pre-roll ads. But I never try to hide things behind subscriber stuff. So also thank you for the follow. Yeah, the one that has American flags everywhere. This is absolutely correct. Hang on, let me go grab it. Wanted to send the love over to another VTuber, and I thought it was dope that you were building an Atari out of Lego. Thank you. Yes, this has been fun. I built the not Super Nintendo, the regular NES and the television that could play Mario on it. That one was pretty dang cool. Give me a second. Let me go grab that Gundam. Yes, thank you. Thank you for bringing your community over. Both 4-hit combo stream and to T.I.T.S. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I apologize. But yes, this is the Gundam set that I picked up. It was $10. It is entry grade, so you know, of course it's $10. I was like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll do it. It looks so ridiculous. Yeah, I think it even says you don't even need... Does it say you don't even need nippers? I know you don't need glue. Yep. Yeah, I've got a set of God Hand that I grabbed while I was in Japan because I've been sitting on a Frame Arms Girl set. It was the Hobby Japan exclusive base lard, and Innocentia from like the first launch, the pink-haired, cat-eared girl, Frame Arms Girl, and the plan was to put her together and put her in the base lard because I was like, yeah, pink and red, let's go. And then I never got around. I even bought like additional weapons. Like it had like a chain scythe or something. It looked really cool. And I was like, yeah, I'll go grab this too. And it was on a trip to Japan like years and years ago. You broke your God Hand, so I'm using a pair of nippers I found in a drawer. Uh-oh. But yeah, so I'm getting prepared. I don't have a little like sandpaper thing to smooth out the stuff just yet. I'll probably order some of those soon-ish. Because eventually I have to schedule it. Eventually I got to get that box out of the case and just build it. Where am I putting it afterwards? The hell if I know. I don't even know where in the world I'm putting this Lego set. No, I know where the Atari's going. I don't know where the Home Alone house is going. It's just sitting on a table right now. That's the problem with these big sets. You run out of space and you're like, where do you put them? And it's like, I don't know. Good luck. Okay, so apparently I need to put a 4x1 next list first. The box is taking a valuable collectible space. Exactly. You get it. Let's see. We put this in the same place as that one. We put this one here. Also, I'm sorry. Is that a vial of Fantasia on your desk? Yes. Yes. So it doesn't work right now. Earth magic doesn't want to work with me. So, yeah, no Fantasia shenanigans. So, it does look cool though. Especially when you get it swirling. Hang on, let me see if I can't get it to work. Show the side cam? Show the Bowser? Hang on. No, I'd have to go get Bowser. Bowser's upstairs. I'd have to go get it. Hang on. There. Ooh. Yeah, when you get it moving. Beautiful. But yeah, I've got a high potion, and an X potion over here as well. But yeah, when it settles, it just looks like liquid. Man, this mustache has been sticking around for a while. Z-Ray, did you put glue on this mustache? It's supposed to go away after like 90 seconds. Oh, that's the wrong Bowser. Oh, God. This is the wrong Bowser. He's going to die. Hang on. I'm destroying my tracking with this giant flippin' Bowser. This is a Bowser, but this is not the Bowser we were looking for. And now I'm moving all my pieces in the wrong place. We're just gonna kind of stack a few in here and hope that I have all the rest of them. Bowser drive-by, hang on. This is a big Bowser. I go to side cam. It's just feet. It's a feet cam. We're going to get banned on Twitch. Hang on. I can tilt this up. Sure. We can make this work. He's so angry. This is a big old Lego Bowser. And you can actually kind of control him as a puppet, but it's been so long since I've dealt with him that I don't remember how everything works. But he will launch fire at you if you're not careful, and I'm not going to launch it. I actually don't think there is a fireball in there, but if I launch it, it's going to break the webcam, so I'm not going to do this. But yes, his arms move, his eyebrows and his eyes can move as well. That I don't remember how to do. See how I'm breaking my tracking? But yeah, he's a big boy. This was not the Bowser I was looking for. I was looking for the Bowser from the movie. But let me get this Bowser off my desk while he stares at you menacingly. I can wiggle his brow. Here you go. So when I did go to a LegoCon though, I did pick up a Stella Lego. Eat your fox. Though I'd have to make it pink to be Stella. Are you ever going to focus? No, you're not going to focus for me. Hang on. Because it wants to look at everything else on my desk. Seductive Bowser. There we go. With the tail and everything. There's a Tay on the screen. This is true. Then we got Jungos. We got Orc. Og. And then the other one that I picked up was all I could see was Doom Guy. I know it's not Doom Guy, but the helmet reminded me of Doom Guy, so I picked it up. All right, let's tilt this webcam back down. Have a look at my messy desk, and let's go put it back to top cam. But yes, I have a Bowser. Mustache. I mustache you to leave. Thank you. I can't have serious talks with a mustache on. No.
Are you psyched?
Oh,
Are
the
you ready?
hydrate.
Okay.
You're in with the hydrate. Hang on.
Here
Let's
we
go.
go.
Bring it.
Get ready.
Bring it.
And
All right. I got my water. Ta-da. Thank you, Tabachi. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. I'm taking another sip. That tasted too good. Wong is right. That mustache is very persistent. More organized than my desk, if it's any consolation. So this is one good thing about doing these Lego streams on a weekly basis. It actually forces me to clean my desk. So I have 2 cats, so I have to constantly can air the desk. So yeah, it's keeping things clean for the most part. Not all the time, but I try. I'm missing a piece. I gotta find that. It's 4x1. There you are. There we go. Yeah, we've got wow, it's already 12:47. Dang. Yeah, remind me to bring Bowser back downstairs. I'll show Bowser off next week. If I'm streaming next week, I will show Bowser. Provided I'm at home. I don't think I'm at home this next week. Might have to bring it with me. Crap, I didn't even think about that next week. I wouldn't be able to do Lego with my webcams and stuff. Gosh dang it. Am I just gonna not stream next week? You're glad you don't have to work today? I'm glad you don't have to work today either. It sucks that your flight got canceled. I'm sorry. I hope your job was okay with you missing work that day. Fucking Frontier. How am I putting these on here? I'm doing the bad thing again where I'm building the pieces as I see them. Don't do this. This is a bad habit. Don't do this. I say as I continue to do this myself. Someone's gonna call the Lego police. Gonna be in trouble. Gonna be in trouble. I'm free building. Normally what I do is I go and take the pieces and I place them out. And then I build it. I need this. I need the long piece. There we go. Okay. Speaking of it being late, I gotta go figure out dinner. It's almost 10 on here. Best of luck with the Atari. I'll definitely be back. I will end up having us raid someone in about 10 minutes. But I'm really glad that you guys decided to sit down and join. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lovely dinner. Hopefully it is a little better than what I had, which was just McDonald's nuggies. Hope it's a little more nutritious. And you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for the raid. You did tell them the day before, so I'm okay. Good. Good. Did they even give you a reason why they canceled the flight? Like, at all? I don't remember if I asked that. I mean, it was cool that you got to have an extra day of the con, but it was not great at the expense of, needing to book a new flight. Like, that sucks. Nope, they just gave you either a refund or a travel credit. You chose refund, yeah. You made it home. And that's the important part. And you didn't have to book a hotel room, so you were good. I'm glad we were able to help you out there. Where does this 2x1 go? It asks for a 2x1, but where is it? Oh, it's right next to it. Wow. Okay. You're broke as hell now, but I'm home at least. Yep. No, it's time to save up for next year. Oh my goodness. Let's see. How much more can we get done? I don't know. We might be able to fix this bag. Or finish this bag. Not fix this bag. There's no fixing this bag. This bag is destroyed. Suppose if I go into focus mode, I could probably finish this bag. One of these days, I'm going to have to just do a speed build. So you guys can see what my, normal build speed's at. Because normally it's a lot faster than this. But I get distracted, Sitting here chatting with everybody, reading chat. Next year, cons, upgrades to PC, new video games coming out, possibly new Warhammer 40k models to build and paint. I want you to turn it. Where do they want this? Here? Where is this going? Is it going on the blue? It's going on the blue, but where? Hold up. Is it also going on the blue? It kind of looks like it. And this piece is going behind it. Barbie Taco! It's back! By the way, if anyone was curious about where the Kirby assets are from, you can do !Kirby. That will also it'll also tell you where it came from. You are slebly. Go to sleep, Zebra. Thank you again for modding, as always. Thank you. And yeah, I'll be wrapping up here in about 7 minutes, so that is a-okay. Where is this going?
It's been
Oh, good stuff. Oh no! I snapped it off of there. There we go. Let's see. Got it. All right, now what? I don't know. More bases. 2. 1. I made an entire mess bringing that giant Bowser over here. There's like 6 plates with studs on them somewhere. They must be in this, but they are in this bag. I was like, they must be in this bag. I don't see them on the table. Not that one. 3, 4, 5. There's another one in here somewhere. Oh, come on. I don't want to empty out this whole bag. 6. Yes, as always, everybody, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. It's been awesome. It's been very chill and fun. It's been a very entertaining evening. You guys have been chatty, and I love it when you guys are chatty. Because it gives me something to bounce back on. I mean, I can sit here and talk to myself. Sure. I can do it. I do it all the time. But it's nice to be able to chat with people. Ankle for the head pat. Patchy. There we go. Okay, we got that on there. Anything else I can do? Or I have to start finding someone to raid. It's a plate. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting there. There we go. We have one more file to put on here. There we go. All right, let's see. Can I finish this page? Probably. Question is, can I find the pieces I need? The answer is yes. Just not quickly. Just not as quickly as I would like to. Need a red 2x1. Need 2 teal 2x1s. We need a teal wedge. And a 4x2. And it looks like we're just gonna pile them on there. Okay. Fantastic. Yes, if I can attach this on here, we're in good shape. Let's get these 2 curved bits facing me. And let's attach to the other side. I got the mallet. All right. Fan-freaking-tastic. Let's go see who's streaming right now. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. All right. Oh my. Sound. No. Ooh. Let me see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Give me a moment, please. No. No. No sound for you. A moment. Who did that? It was Wong. Thank you, Wong. All right, let's see. Let's see. Ooh. Wow. There's someone building their own keyboard. I decided to go look up VTubers in makers and crafting, and I found someone building a keyboard. Go pay them a visit. No one's building Lego, so I have to work with what we got here. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. I will do my best to see if I can't get a stream going on Friday or Saturday. If I do, awesome. If I don't, I don't know if I'm streaming next week. We might be doing D&D. That might still be feasible from away from home. But yes. Anyways, thank you guys so much. You all have a wonderful night, and hopefully I will catch you guys soon. Bye-bye. I will make the raid message pop up here so you can copy and paste it. Night, y'all.